the first offering. Start him out here 1-0. The next pitch. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Well, one of the real strengths of his game is that he's not going to go after a whole lot of bad pitches out of the strike zone. So he's a guy that's going to make you earn it by only swinging at strikes.
2-0 count, the pitch. And this is going to be fouled into the diamond level seats. Now the pitch. And this will find the seats behind the first base dugout. Here now the 2-2. And here's a curveball that's laid off that time. It's full 3-2.
Well, that pitch is so low and such an easy take that you basically waste that opportunity you had on 2-2.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this is back into the seats, a foul ball. Another payoff pitch. Now a check swing here and a little looper. Under it now to put it away is Middlebrooks for the first out.
That's something a lot of men suffer from. Fear of commitment. He can't make up his mind whether to swing at this pitch or not, so tries to hold up, but too late as this turns into an easy little liner over to third.
Prince Fielder will take his first cuts now. Currently second in the American League in home runs. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Good breaking ball there. Had him frozen.
So important with guys like this to get ahead with strike one. Put them behind in the count and on their back foot right away.
Now here's the pitch. Fouled straight back. Now here it comes. This ball's grounded foul. Now here's the pitch. Now here's a swing and yet another pop-up toward the left side of the diamond. There to take it is Middlebrooks, and that's out number 2.
Yeah, that's a lot of room to cover back there on the overshift. He's the only one on that side of the infield, but he gets a really good read on it, and he still makes the play.
Rafael Furcal will stand in for the first time, and he enters with that average in the stratosphere, up over 360 to begin play. Now here's the first pitch. And a layoff fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. Here's a 1-0. Now the 1-0 is in the air out to left. And Rasmus will put this one away to retire the side. Blue Jays go down in order. They still trail 1-0. Shane Victorino is ready to go here as we begin the third.
The right fielder, number 18, Shane Victorino.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Back to work now is Price as he gets ahead to start the inning. It's strike one. Pitch home to Victorino. Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Now back, center fielder,
Brock Holt will stand in. He reached on a fielder's choice his first time. First pitch coming. In there, 0-1.
Oh my gosh, this is going to be on this ball forever. Yeah.
Here it comes. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Throw is not going to be in time to get him, and somehow he's going to wind up with an infield single.
Much easier to do in retrospect, but you almost wonder if he would have been better served to let this ball go and see if it would have gone foul. There's no guarantees it would have, but that was always going to be a tough play anyway.
Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia, as he'll lay off a curveball up in the zone for a ball, 1-0.
Yeah, he's not really getting on top of that curveball right now, and that's going to get him into trouble if he keeps leaving it up there like that.
Look, it's letting you go to the next area. Oh my God! If the ball lands on the outside, so it gives you the shot.
1-0 on the way. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. And this is something we've seen a lot from him recently. He's worked his way into another good hitter's count.
Yeah, it's not unrelated either. When you're going good at the plate, usually means you're being selective and you're not getting yourself out. When that happens, you'll find yourself in these kind of counts.
Runners on first with one down. Now the 3-0 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with only one away.
Yeah, that's nice to see a little patience up there. These guys have been what I would call overly aggressive these first few innings. Finally, somebody's figured out the importance of maybe taking a pitch or two.
Mike Napoli will try it again. Set down on strikes his first time. Here's the first offering. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
On the heels of a walk. He needed to get ahead of the next guy, and he did just that.
Comes set, now the pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
So far, he's the only guy that struck out for these guys. He's in danger of making it 2 now.
Swinging a ball pretty well hit out towards left center. Revere will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
And you don't mind a power hitter like this hitting the ball in the air when he's forced to hit your pitch. I mean, here he's behind in the count, so he's a little bit off balance as he goes after this changeup. That's an easy out there.
Colby Rasmus will stand in with 2 on and 2 out here in the third. Here's the first pitch to him. Now here's a ball hit hard on the ground to second. And the throw to first will be in time, so the Red Sox come up empty, and the inning is over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Red Sox 1, the Jays nothing. Ben Zobrist will come forward to begin the inning. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
And they're still searching for a base runner. It's been 6 up, 6 down to start the game.
First pitch to him. And a high strike there, 0-1. High strikes, probably not on the docket for places he wants to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret. You've got to keep the ball down against a team like this. If you go up every once in a while with a fastball, you'll be fine, but you're not going to last too long if you make a habit of working up there with your secondary pitches.
Here's the pitch. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
Well, this curveball, it just disappears. And he thinks he's right on it at the plate. Look where it winds up. Completely out of the zone. That's what you want as a pitcher. You want hitters to chase pitches that aren't strikes.
In now, Jason Nix. Hops this one up just beyond the infield on the right side. And this will be taken by Pedroia for out number 2.
Popping it up is bad enough, but doing it on the first pitch, you know, and out of the zone to boot. I mean, this just is not a good AB. I can tell you that.
Jose Lobaton will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt, and it's strike 1.
You know, when you've got a guy out there that's mowing you down, you've got to start taking some pitches. I mean, he's tough enough as it is, but he's even tougher when you're helping him out.
A lot of fun.
And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. And the pitch. And a curveball swung on and missed, and a great call there as the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Will Middlebrooks will stand in now to get us going here in the 4th.
Third baseman number 16, Will Middlebrooks.
And here's the first pitch. And the first pitch of the game here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0.
Oh, it broke even that.
The 1-0. That missed. Close. It's ball 2.
Well, this is a guy up there that's not hitting a ton right now, but he can still work the count. That alone can be beneficial to an offense.
Now the 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Not the best of starts to this 4th inning.
Here it comes, 3-0. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Well, as we've seen so far, this isn't a team that's going to wait around too long to feel a pitcher out. They're an aggressive team all the way from top to bottom. And if that first pitch is anywhere close, most of these guys are going to take a hack at it.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
If you're looking for a good way to add to a 1-run lead, a leadoff walk never hurts. Let's see how they want to play this from here.
Tom Cavanaugh will dig in here. He flew out his first time around. First pitch coming. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. One run, 4 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Fouled back. Now the 0-2 from Price. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
That big curveball is not an easy one to take on an 0-2 count. That's a great job of holding on.
The 1-2. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
The 2-2 coming now from Price. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's outnumbered.
It's right here, just an elevated fastball with 2 strikes. Nothing much to it. He just says, this is just a good old country fastball, and he runs it right by.
Standing in now, Steve Ramirez, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Price ready with the 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
That's kind of
He's ready, now the pitch. A little bit off the outside, it's 1-2.
Yeah, after that last swing, I would have thought they'd go right back in, but that's actually not a bad location because I doubt he was looking for something out there.
Here's another 1-2. He pops up the changeup, heading out towards shallow right. And Furcal camps under this one for route number 2. So the runner stays at first here with 2 away, and that brings us to our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And as you see there, just 1 mile an hour separating these two arms so far. 96 on one hand, 95 on the other. Greg Garcia will try it again. He flew out his first time. First offering on the way. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. From the belt, kicks and deals. Good curveball, strike 2.
That's such a good pitch to get ahead. Lefty on lefty. It's a big looping curveball. It makes it very difficult for the hitter to try and time what's coming next.
Swing, and he pulls the fastball high in the air toward deep right center. And he will get there as he had to cover a lot of ground to make that play. And that ends the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Albert Pujols will stand in to begin their half of the 4th, with his guys still looking for their first hit of the ballgame.
Yeah, still looking for their first base runner, too. 9 up, 9 down.
Hi, welcome to my stream.
Now the first pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. One strike to Pujols. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
Well, you know, the big key to throw on the slider is knowing when to throw it for a strike and then when to try to get a guy to chase out of the zone. Once he gets ahead out there, you know he loves to get you to chase.
Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. Here's the 1-2. Now a little dribbler up the line to first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now another 1-2. And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out.
Well, this is kind of a tough trade-off here in that leadoff spot. For the most part, he's been a pretty productive hitter at the top of the lineup, but those strikeouts just keep mounting up. And I don't care if you have leadoff type speed. If you're not putting the ball in play, you're not getting on base.
Here's Ben Revere. As he's swinging first pitch and sends a line drive out to left center. And this is going to find the seam as it scoots through on the carpet for extra bases. Around second, he'll try for third, and Revere is in there at third. He's got himself a triple.
And that's their first hit of the ball game right there. It may just lead to their first run as well. You can see he's got 3 on his mind from the very outset. And that's the first ray of light his guys have seen all game long.
Here's the shortstop, Alexi Ramirez, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike one. Any thought to bringing the infield in here with one away?
Still a little early in my book. A run you can live with. What you don't want to do is let this snowball into a big inning.
Comes set, now the pitch. Well, and he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2. Do you even bother with anything else here?
No, I sure wouldn't. As a hitter, you're thinking, look for fastball, adjust for an off-speed pitch. And so far in this at-bat, he hasn't made any adjustments.
As a look, now the pitch. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. From the stretch. Big swing there as it's hit pretty well out toward deep left field. Catch made by Rasmus. Here comes the runner for the plate. And the run will score on the sacrifice fly as that'll square things at 1-1.
Well, you know, he needed to make sure that he could cash in on that one-out triple. And the sacrifice fly is going to get the job done. That's a good piece of hitting.
Jose Bautista will dig in. He popped out in foul territory his first time. First pitch coming. Swing and a miss on a ball in the dirt, and it's strike one.
Yeah, he really pulled off of that one, and that's not the kind of swing we're accustomed to seeing from a guy like him.
Right, especially starting off an at-bat.
Pitch on the way. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
But this is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
Now the pitch. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Another 0-2 coming. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Here comes another 0-2. Pitch in the dirt is swung on and missed, so he'll need to get the force at first. And the throw is in time. It's a strikeout, and the play at first goes 2-3 for good measure as the inning is over. So one run here, one hit, no errors, and no one left on base. We played 4 full, all tied at 1-1. Shane Victorino will make his way towards the box to lead off the fifth.
Shane Victorino.
Now the first pitch here from Price. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. The pitch count there, 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Here's the 1-1 now to Victorino. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Here's the 2-1 from Price. Hit hard but foul. Pitch home to Victorino. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Here's the 2-2 offering. Now a cutter down around his shoe tops as he hops out of the way.
If there's one thing base stealers don't like, it's when you throw at their legs. Now that's their meal ticket you're messing with.
3-2 pitch. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
And he's saying, give me a break. I mean, that pitch is right there. And I tell you, though, complaining like that is only going to squeeze that strike zone a little more.
Brock Holt will stand in now, and he'll likely have a look down to third to see if anything's up here with nobody out. Now here's the first pitch. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike one.
And against a guy like this, you're usually only going to get one pitch to hit in that bat. Sometimes you might not even get that, so that's one he may want back.
Meanwhile here, this is going to be trouble out there in left center, as it ought to be good for extra bases. Around third and being waved on home. And the runner will score from first.
Well, this is what happens when you allow that leadoff man to get on base. I thought they might hold him at third with nobody out, but he comes off on the RBI double.
Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia, as he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. Throw by Furcal, and there's one down.
And you know what that is? That's just unselfish baseball from a middle-of-the-order hitter. It's a tight game. He knows the importance of that runner on second base, so he's going to make sure he at least gets him to third, and that's just a job well done right there.
Here's Mike Napoli now, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. Gotta say, for a strikeout pitcher, not too many strikeouts here so far.
And he's in a big need of one right here. It would definitely come in handy.
All right, let's call him.
He's ready now. The pitch. That's in there as well. It's a quick 0-2 count.
And now this is where you can be just a little bit more selective as a pitcher. You're looking for the strikeout. You certainly don't have to throw a strike in either of the next two pitches. So you got to see if you can get him to chase.
He waits. Now the pitch. Fastball at the letters, and he turns on it, hits it high and deep out to center field. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And add a run on the sacrifice fly, as that'll make this a 3-1 game.
Well, they were looking for at least a sac fly here, and fortunately for them, they had the right man for the job at the plate. So nice work to come through and drive home an important run.
Colby Rasmus will try it again. 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground ball thus far. Now the first pitch. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball one. Here's Price now on 1-0. And this is hit well towards the hole. He's got it well into right field. And the throw from shallow right in time at first, and the inning will come to an end. So 2 runs on just 1 lone hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Blue Jays 1. Prince Fielder stand in to start things out here in the home half of the 5th. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame at this point.
Now they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a liner towards second. And he makes a great diving stop for the out.
I'll tell you what, as a starting pitcher, life is good when you're getting plays like this one behind you. He lays out and pulls this one in. And I can tell you that makes any starter's job a whole lot easier when you get this kind of defensive support.
Into the box, Rafael Furcal, as he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. And that's through, a base hit.
And this guy's had his way with him so far, so maybe this is the way to change things up. Maybe go into attack mode up there. Kind of get the sense that they've been a little too passive, so this is a nice first pitch single.
Ben Zobrist will stride in again. He struck out swinging his first time. Here's the first offering. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Now the 1-0. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. You don't want to give this guy something where he can just roll over a ground ball and still get it into right field.
Here's the 2-0. 3-0 now.
And he's got a little bit of work to do now to avoid that first walk.
Now the 3-0 offering. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
Now the 3-1 home. And here's a ball hit in the air. There to take it is Middlebrooks, and that's out number 2.
Boy, that's just another off-balance swing right there. Not only are these guys light on hits, they're not even making solid contact right now.
Jason Nix will dig in here. He flew out his first time around. First pitch coming. And a breaking ball backs him out of the way. 1-0 the count.
Whoa, that one definitely took off on him right there. He's lucky that thing didn't go all the way to the backstop.
The 1-0. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Here's the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 as he chases the slider.
Well, you get the sense that what they need is one big hit from anybody in the lineup. If they could get one, it could get them right back in this game, because right now they just seem out of it.
1-2. Now a hard hit ball back up the middle, and that'll get through into center field for a base hit.
Yeah, and you know, he just couldn't put him away here with 2 strikes. He goes to the fastball, hoping to get out of the inning. But this is hit pretty hard, and now he's got a second man on base to deal with, 2 away.
Stepping in now, Jose Lobaton, as he'll follow one into the dirt and come up empty for the first strike.
And for as bad as he missed that pitch, you can bet we're going to see that again before this at-bat's over.
1 run on 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. He's set, now the pitch. Here's a swing and a ground ball. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Will Middlebrooks will get things started here in the top of inning number 6.
Third baseman number 16, Will Middlebrooks.
Welcome to my
Here's
stream.
the first offering. Back to work now is Price as he gets ahead to start the inning. It's strike 1. Now here it comes. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
Right back, same pitch, also knee high. He wasn't buying that one either. He's going to have to do something now. He's down 2 strikes.
Now here's a ball hit hard on the ground towards short. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
He's been able to get outs when he needs them with that curveball, and there you see what his pitch breakdown has been so far.
Kavanaugh.
Tom Kavanaugh will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. 1-0. Back to the changeup, but this one finds the target for strike one. Now the 1-1 pitch. Off-speed pitch, and this one runs in and nearly gets him here.
Sometimes if you let that changeup go too soon, it'll take off on you. He's lucky that didn't hit him.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Now here's a swing and a ball hit well out there toward right center. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Around second now, heading for third. And he is in there at third with a one-out triple.
Well, here you go one more time. This ball's going to split the defenders out there in right center, and he's thinking three pretty much right out of the gate. So he cruises around second and makes it up to third with a triple.
Steve Ramirez will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling.
I think the transport box would allow us to go through walls. Oh, yeah!
Now here's the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Well, you can tell he's trying to work that pitch away, but he might have left that one a little more over the plate than he intended.
We're in the sixth inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Strike two called on the inner half. 0-2 now. He's set. Now the pitch. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are two down. And you see it right there on your screen. Strikeout number 200 for him on the year, as he has been very difficult to solve this season. Greg Garcia will stand in again. He's flown out in each of his first two plate appearances thus far. First pitch to him. Grounded foul off to the left near Brian Butterfield in the third base coaching box. He's ready. Now the pitch. Hit hard on the ground is short. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Red Sox lead one, and it's still 3-1. Albert Pujols will be the batter as we get things going in the bottom of the sixth. And now Boston's bullpen springs into action. A left-hander and a right-hander begin to throw. First pitch on the way. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike one. For that man right there, just the one run allowed. The question is, can he make that lead stand up?
Well, he hasn't shown too many signs of cracking so far. He's got the look of someone right now who's ready to go the distance.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike two.
He showed him that slider running away 2 times in a row. Now might be a good time to call on that two-seamer running in.
Now the 1-2. Struck him out, but he'll try for first on the drop third strike. Throw on to first is in time to get him, so that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number 1.
Yeah, he's lucky this ball doesn't get further away. It's a fastball in the dirt, but luckily he's able to block it and make a strong throw to first.
Here's Ben Revere. As this is popped foul behind the plate, it's strike 1. Now here's the pitch. This is a hard hit ball back up the middle, and he's going to have his second hit tonight as it's into center field for a base hit.
Yeah, that's his second hit so far. He's got 2 of their 4 hits, so at least he's seeing the ball well.
Alexi Ramirez will stand in. He drove in a run with a sac fly his last time. And here's the first pitch. And this is going to be a foul ball. From the belt, kicks and deals. Ball 1. 1-1 on the way. A ball hit softly on a line to third, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
And if this ball's hit maybe just a little bit harder, he might have a shot at doubling a man off. But since it's hit so softly, he's only going to wind up getting 1 out.
Jose Bautista will step in now, representing the potential tying run.
Keep in mind, he is the team leader in home runs, so if anyone's got a shot of getting one out of here, it's him.
First pitch coming. Here's a swing and a high pop-up, drifting toward the third base dugout, and he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. Switch hitter and catalyst Shane Victorino will start things out when we come back. We're through 6 full. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Blue Jays 1. Back here at Rogers Center in Toronto. Red Sox on top in this one as we get set for the 7th. But first, here's a look at our game summary to this point. And there is the flying Hawaiian Shane Victorino. He'll be the one to lead it off against David Price here in the inning. Now the first pitch here from Price. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike 1. Price ready with the 0-1. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1.
Let's go! Shut him down!
Here comes the 1-1. Now a swing by Victorino, and he sends one on the ground out to short. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
This is qualified for a quality start so far. 6 1/3 innings pitched, 3 runs allowed. Now, just needs a little help from the bats.
Brock Holt will get another shot now, 2 for 3 in the game. First offering on the way. And here's a swing, and another chance out there is short. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his 3rd hit tonight.
Yeah, give him 3 hits now for the ball game. This one's probably the weakest of the bunch, but I doubt he'll be complaining. I know I wouldn't be.
Dustin Pedroia will stand in. He's 1 for 2 so far. Now the first pitch. Runner goes for second. Pitch inside. The throw not in time. He's in there at second.
And let's train our eyes on this stolen base from our high first base camera. You'll see him get a pretty good jump, and he wasn't looking back at all right there, so he gets into scoring position now with 1 out.
1-0 pitch now. No offer at the curveball either. It's 2-0. Looks like he's not going to see anything here.
Yeah, I don't think so either. They gave him 2 shots to see if he'd go out of the zone to try to chase, and after that, I'm thinking they should just put him on.
Here comes the 2-0. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Yeah, he's definitely still bringing it. It's the 7th inning, and we're still hearing the catcher's mitt snapping all the way up here.
Here's the 2-1 from Price. And a bouncing ball, foul. The 2-2 coming now from Price. Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw on to first. He'll take care of Pedroia, and there are 2 away.
These days in this game, we talk so much about situational hitting. Hit behind the runners, move guys up. But with that guy in, that was a really unproductive out, even though the guy moves to third.
Mike Napoli will stand in here. He's 0 for 2 with a sacrifice to this point. First pitch coming. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Yeah, he's still got that good movement on the 2-seamer. He's been throwing it well all night long.
Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Now the 0-2 from Price. Swing and a miss on a ball in the dirt as they'll need to throw down to first. But the catcher will simply apply the tag as the batter hadn't gotten far and the inning is over. 1 left for the Red Sox as the lead remains 3-1. Prince Fielder will step in now to lead off the home half of the 7th.
Center fielder, Prince Fielder.
Now here's the first pitch. Now he reaches and hits this one hard the other way. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. Fielder lumbers around first and heads for second. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
And that's a big double right there, down by 2, but more importantly, that's going to get the tying run to the plate. So we're going to see how they want to handle this defensively now with the open base.
Rafael Furcal will dig in now, and he'll do so representing the tying run.
Yeah, and you're not too worried about this guy jumping the yard on you here and tying the ball game. But if he does find a way to get on base, things get a whole lot more interesting.
Here's the first offering. And this is hit hard on the ground towards short. And they'll get the out here as he's run down between second and third. Ben Zobrist stand in for the 3rd time now. Still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
Now the first pitch. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Here comes the 1-0. 1-0 pitch is sent toward the hold on the left side. It's going to sneak on through into left field for a base hit. And now he has some trouble with it in left. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak. Here comes Sox manager John Farrell on his way out to the mound. And a change is forthcoming as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll leave with the lead. Can't lose this one, but he is responsible for the 2 runners out there, so he could get a no decision if they were to come around and score. Burke Badenhop will get the call now as he'll try to get the final 2 outs and send this one along into the 8th.
Are engaged in a galactic race of power.
Jason Nix will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back this deficit.
Here's the first offering. Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground is short. And a backhanded try into the hole is short, but this gets on by. And that'll plate the run from second as the lead shrinks to 1 at 3-2 now.
And you know, he's got a great arm out there, and I think he had a really good chance of getting it out. But once he bobbles this thing, it doesn't really matter how good your arm is, because you're not going to get anybody at that point, and that run comes in to score.
Jose Lobaton will dig in for the third time now. He struck out and bounced out in his first 2 trips. And we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Here's the first pitch to him. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Comes set. Now the pitch. Hard hit towards center. Holt is there, and that should be deep enough to score the run. And that lead disappears with it as this is now a 3-3 ball game.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't sure they were going to send him on that ball. This was hit awfully hard, but they decided to roll the dice and take a chance to score him, and it's going to wind up paying off.
Albert Pujols step in now in a big spot here in a game as close as this one.
And a chance at redemption, too, because he hasn't done much through his first 3 plate appearances. He can make up for all of that with a base hit right here.
First pitch coming. And this is fouled back and out of play. One strike to Pujols. Now a swing and a miss by Pujols, and he's in a quick 0-2 hole.
Yeah, when Matt's upstairs like that, that's a pitch you gotta leave alone and make him bring something down.
As a look, now the pitch. And he struck him out. And there's the hat trick, as that's his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. Colby Rasmus will stand in, and they've been able to hold him in check so far. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that he's been a non-factor in this one. Usually a major force in their offense.
First pitch to him. And this ball's hit pretty well, high and deep to straightaway left. Therefore, it is Revere. 1 away. Time now to give you a look at our starter comparison in this 3-3 ball game. Both pitchers turning in fairly good performances, as you can see on the graphic. Will Middlebrooks will stride in, ground it out his last time through. First pitch on the way. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. Hits are even at 7 apiece.
This has been codenamed the Great Experiment, that seems further away from the seats of the ancients than any other colonization. It is under much greater threat than the
Now the 1-0 pitch. Swing, hard hit ball to second. Up with it is Furcal. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
This is exactly what he needed after his guys came back to tie the ball game. He's only 1 out away from a shutdown inning.
what I'm supposed to be doing with that.
Tom Cavanaugh will get another crack, 1 for 3 thus far. Now here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here it comes. Fouled back. The pitch. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Down in order go the Red Sox. Still tied 3-3. Ben Revere will lead things off here in the bottom half of inning number 8. And here's the first pitch. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder. On to first, and how important is it to keep this guy off base in a tie ball game? 1 away.
Well, you can tell the third baseman's playing a little bit in front of the bag right here, trying to take away that bunt. Unfortunately, this ball almost takes his teeth out. The reactions had to be quick, and lucky for him, he still got them.
And with Prince Fielder lurking, we'll see a left-hander get up in the bullpen. Here's the shortstop, Alexi Ramirez, as he'll reach for one and come up empty for the first strike.
Oh, man, what a perfect pitch right there in a perfect spot. And that's exactly how you have to attack a guy like this. He wasn't even close on that pitch.
Here's the pitch. Oh, he can't hold on there as he swings and misses on a pitch in the dirt, and he's down 0-2 now. Now the pitch. And a swing and a miss by Ramirez as he's down on strikes here for route number 2.
Oh, that could be the defining moment of the game right there. He's got one more guy to get through in the inning, but that was a huge out, number 2.
In now, Jose Bautista. As this is popped foul behind the plate, it's strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. And the pitch. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now, 0-2.
And if there's one guy on this roster that wants the ball in a moment like this, this is the guy.
Pitch on the way. Got him on the good slider there, swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight. Down in order, score remains tied at 3-3. Craig Gentry is going to come on and pinch hit here, and this is an important at-bat, leading things off in the 9th in a tie ball game. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Here's Price now on 1-0. Here's a ball hit pretty well and carrying to deep right. And the move to the pinch hitter will not pan out as that's taken in for the first out.
Yeah, 2 pitches, 1 out. And that's how you want to start an inning when you're already over 90 pitches for the ball game.
Alan Craig will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home. Inside corner, a ball and a strike.
And this isn't the first guy that's been frozen by that pitch tonight. He's had a lot of guys shaking their heads so far.
The 1-1 from Price. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Here he comes on 2-1. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now. And with 1 out in the 9th, he's just now coming up on his 100th pitch of the ball game. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
And that whole at-bat, I felt like he didn't really want to challenge this guy. And I think this is a guy in the bottom third of the order that you really have to go after.
Shane Victorino will stand in with a go-ahead run at first and 1 down, so we'll need to beware of the ground ball here. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1.
Tonight, borderline calls, you got to be swinging.
Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. Now here's a line drive, and this is going to get down for extra bases. Here comes the go-ahead run. The relay, and Victorino's in there at third with a triple.
Oh, and that's a swing born of confidence right there. With the game potentially on the line, he goes out there and just attacks this baseball. And they're going to take the lead here as he breaks our tie with a huge run-scoring triple.
Here's Brock Holt now. As he'll ground this one foul off to the right, it's strike 1. 1 out and a runner on third. He's ready now. The pitch. Now a ball lined toward right center. And that will get down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit. And a big RBI there as the run scores to make this a 2-run game now.
The infield was in here hoping to cut down the runner at the plate, but that doesn't much matter here as this one's lined into the outfield to pick up the RBI.
Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose.
Because they're so chilling.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound, and he's going to come get his starter here, so that'll be all this evening for David Price. And this probably won't be a start to remember for him as he got cuffed around pretty good in his 8 1/3 here. Joel Peralta will take over now with 1 away in the top of inning number 9.
At least we now know that indeed deal with them it's much better to just lower them stand down and try to fix everything. Besides, we are really getting low on the road. It doesn't look like it, but we will need a lot of them to just play. Alright, well, anyway, that's it.
Dustin Pedroia will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and 1 away. First pitch coming. Runners off for second. On the ground is short. Throw gets him. 2 down.
I'm not too sure whether that was a designed hit and run or not. He may have just been going on his own. By running, he does stay out of the double play.
Mike Napoli will step in with a big opportunity to get that insurance run home from second. Now the first pitch. And he takes ball one. 1-0 on the way. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
2 out here and a runner at second. 1-1 coming now to Napoli. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Pause, now the pitch. Swing and a line drive, but this will be foul. 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
He knows the drill out there. You've got to make him swing the bat. And not be giving up walks at this stage of the game, because those could be fatal.
Payoff pitch coming. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. The Red Sox are out in front, 5-3. Edward Mujica is on now to try to close things down here in the 9th.
Number 54, Edward Mujica.
Christian Vasquez is into the ball game here as he takes over behind the plate.
Now catching, number 58, Christian Vasquez.
Xander Bogaerts is also into the game as he takes over at short. Prince Fielder will get another crack, 1 for 3 thus far. And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. And the big man will try to bunt his way aboard. Throw to first is going to beat him, though, as they're able to thwart the bunt attempt.
Sometimes that first pitch of an inning, a guy will go up there and show a bunt, but then pull it back, just to pull that third baseman in a few steps. But he's not bluffing right here. He's trying to beat this thing out. But he winds up heading back to the dugout after just 1 pitch.
Rafael Furcal will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs. First offering on the way. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. The pitch. Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Now here it comes. Struck him out, but he'll try for first on the drop third strike. Throw to first will take care of him. Score it 2-3 on the putout, and there are 2 gone now. Ben Zobrist will stand in as their last chance now. First pitch coming. Tries to catch him napping, but he missed the bunt attempt. Strike 1. And now pitch on the way. Tries to drop one down here, but he misses. Strike 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now here's the pitch. Now he runs up and gets this one down. Throw on to first, and the Red Sox come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over.
And you know what? I don't care who you're playing. You know, it's never easy to go out on the road and win any game. So that was a great effort by them in every phase of the game.
Before we take our leave, time for a look at our final line score here in what turned out to be a close 2-run victory. Very good performance offensively for this bunch, but out of everyone, I think we should single out this fellow right here as our top player of the game.
And I think, all things considered, this was really a team victory. But out of everybody, I agree, he made the biggest impact out there.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Red Sox win it 5-3. Good night from Toronto.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Boston Red Sox. 5 runs on 9 hits, 1 error.
So, yeah. Green Dragon. Let's see what the description is. Green Dragon, 800 points. 48 speed.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Good morning, baseball fans. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in Major League Baseball on Saturday. Starting in the AL East, the Red Sox took on the Blue Jays at the Rogers Center. The Red Sox came away with the win, the final 5-3. Brock Holt collected 4 hits and led the charge offensively for the winning side. Burke Badenhop got the win out of the pen, his 6th so far this year. Right now, the Blue Jays sit in first place in the American League Eastern Division, 2 games up on second place. The Orioles were at the Trop in St. Pete to take on the Rays, and it was the O's who came away victorious, 8-1. Charlie Morton was dominant on the bump, grabbing the victory with a complete game effort. Heading into today, the Rays are in second place in the AL East. They're 2 games back. The Orioles are second in the division. They're 2 games back. The Yankees visited the Big Apple to do battle with the Mets at Citi Field, and it was the Yankees who came away with the win. The final was 8-4. Brian McCann was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs. CC Sabathia earned the victory on the mound, his 8th of the season. As of today, the Mets sit in last place in the National League East. They're 18.5 games out of first. The Yankees sit in 4th place in the American League East Division, 2.5 games out of first. The White Sox were in Cleveland to play the Indians. The Indians came away with the win. The score was 2-1. Danny Salazar earned the win on the mound, his 11th of the year. Looking at the standings, the Indians sit in 3rd place in the American League Central, 11.5 games out of first. The White Sox are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Royals went up against the Tigers in Motown, and it was the Tigers who prevailed. The final was 2-0. Drew Verhagen earned the win on the mound, his 11th of the year. At the moment, the Tigers are leading the American League Central, a sizable 7 games ahead of second in the division, but they currently lead the AL wildcard race. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim matched up against the Minnesota Twins at Target Field, and the Angels dominated their way to the win. The final score was 15-3. Sean Velez blasted 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total in the process. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. Paul Maholm earned the win on the mound, his 11th of the year. Heading into today, the Twins are in 4th place in the AL Central. They're 19.5 games out of first. The Angels are in 2nd place in the AL West, but they currently hold a spot in the AL wildcard race. The Seattle Mariners paid visit to North Texas to match up against the Rangers, and the Rangers came away with the win. The final was 4-0. Matt Harrison twirled a dominating complete game shutout on the mound for the victory. Right now, the Rangers sit in last place in the American League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Mariners are third in the division. They trail first by 4 games. The A's were in Houston to take on the Astros, and it was Houston who came away with the win, the final 4-3. Scott Feldman was the winning pitcher in this one, his 7th victory of the year. Looking at the standings, the Astros are in 4th place in the AL West, 11 games out of first. The A's are atop the division. They own a 2.5 game advantage. The Philadelphia Phillies were in the ATL to match up against the Braves, and it was the Phils who grabbed the victory. The final was 4-0. Kyle Kendrick was in total control on the mound as he tossed a complete game shutout. As of today, the Braves are in 3rd place in the NL East, 8 games out of first. The Phillies are 4th in the division, 16 games out of first. The Marlins matched up against the Nationals in D.C. The Nationals came away with the win. The final was 9-1. Anthony Rendon was a fantasy owner's dream at the plate with 3 hits and 4 RBIs. Felipe Paulino earned the victory on the hill, tossing a complete game gem. At the moment, the Nationals sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division, 1 game out of first. The Marlins are atop the division, 1 game ahead of 2nd. The St. Louis Cardinals were in Chicago to take on the Cubs, and it was the boys from Northside Chicago who grabbed the W, 7-1. Justin Ruggiano showed off his power, blasting 2 home runs and picking up 3 RBIs in the process. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. Tsuyoshi Wada gave the bullpen a day off, turning in a complete game effort in the win. He is among the leaders in complete games pitched in the NL. Heading into today, the Cubs are in last place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cardinals are atop the division, 4 games up. The Reds were in Milwaukee to take on the Brewers, and it was the Brewers who came out on top. Final score was 5-2. Ryan Braun was on fire with the bat as he came away with 4 base hits in the game. His modest hitting streak now stands at 9 straight games. Bud Norris was victorious on the mound and picked up his 10th win of the season. Right now, the Brewers are in 2nd place in the NL Central, but they currently lead the NL wildcard race. The Reds are 4th in the division, 9 games back. The Padres took on the Rockies at Coors Field in Denver, and it was the Rocks who rewarded their fans with a walk-off victory in extra innings. The final score was 3-2. Chris Martin was victorious in this one, earning his 1st win. Looking at the standings, the Rockies are in 2nd place in the NL West. They're 3.5 games back. The Padres are at the bottom of the division, 14 games back. The Pittsburgh Pirates matched up against the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine, and the Dodgers collected the W, 5-0. Hyunjin Ryu was dominant on the bump, grabbing the victory with a complete game effort. He is currently among the NL leaders in earned run average. At the moment, the Dodgers are in 1st place in the NL West, 3.5 games ahead of 2nd. The Pirates sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division, but they currently hold a spot in the NL wildcard race. The Diamondbacks battled the Giants at AT&T Park, and it was the Giants who nabbed the victory, 8-3. Buster Posey had a huge day offensively, collecting 3 hits and driving in 3. Tim Lincecum started and pitched well enough to earn his 6th victory of the season. Heading into today, the Giants sit in 4th place in the National League West. They're 7.5 games out of first. The Diamondbacks are 3rd in the division, 6.5 games back. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Blood vessels. Yes, clearly.
First pitch moments away in Toronto. It's the Red Sox and Blue Jays. Next.
We still want to...
A great Sunday afternoon for baseball here, north of the border at the Rogers Center in downtown Toronto. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend series between the Boston Red Sox and the East-leading Toronto Blue Jays. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian here for this AL East matchup. I'm joined by Eric Karros and Steve Lyons. And Eric, let's give the folks at home a look at what's happened in the first two games of the series.
Yeah, it's been an entertaining series to watch so far. Crowds, they have been very energetic, and I think we're looking at another good ball game here in the finale.
All right, EK, we'll get to Steve in a moment, but first, let's get a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Boston Red Sox. As John Farrell's guys will line up like this. They'll go to work against the most valuable player from the 2008 World Series, the changeup specialist, left-hander Cole Hamels.
Such people, a biggest weird.
A little bit. I can't read what this guy has to say, but that's all in protocol. Hopefully it works.
Into the box is the leadoff hitter Shane Victorino, and we are just about set to get this one underway.
The right fielder, number 18, Shane Victorino.
This was this is just down on the basement. Look, this is what happened. Yes, my dresser, like I said already. I gave you some there too. And this old speaker. This over there as well. And there's a speaker as well. And this was more important. And this was outside. Sure. There's an even wood.
Strike him out! Get out of here, Red Sox!
Now a little tapper here up the first baseline. And he retired one away. Jackie Bradley Jr. digs in at the plate. First offering on the way. And that's on the outside corner for a strike. And Eric, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they enter this one off a loss after winning 5 of 7 prior to that.
After the loss last time out, that sets up a rubber match here in the finale. So I'm expecting this to be the best game of the 3.
Now here's a swing and a ball hit well out there toward right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Obviously, it'll be very important to keep these top 2 guys off base going forward. They're the ones that set the table and make this team go. So that's a good job here to set them down to start the ball game.
Dustin Pedroia will stand in for the first time now, looking to keep that hot streak going as he's been hitting the ball well these past 6 ball games. Here's the first offering. Now a check swing, but he makes contact and hits it out in front of the plate. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So a spotless top of the first for Cole Hamels. Red Sox nothing. Blue Jays coming to bat. Major League Baseball on the show. Starting lineup for the Blue Jays here looks like this.
Now you've done it, strong to do.
And look there at the starting pitcher charged with facing these guys as his numbers are on your screen. And in the field, the Red Sox will look like this behind him. Jason Nix will step in now to lead things off in the home half of the first.
Leading off for the Jays, third baseman, Jason Nix.
And he takes ball 1. EK, as we take a look at our visiting club as they take the field here in this scoreless ball game. Got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
And it hasn't been the best year for them, but at least they're finishing strong. That says a lot for their manager and the type of team that I think these guys can become.
A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit.
Well, good start so far for the home guys. 1, 2, 3 top half, followed by a leadoff single here to start things off in the bottom half.
Ben Revere will get his first opportunity now. Currently the American League's leader in stolen bases. Here's the first pitch. And a little tapper here in front of the mound as this may work as a sacrifice. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
Well, it probably wasn't the way he wanted to move the guy into scoring position, but it's going to have to do, and he's going to get that man up to second base now with 1 away.
Alexi Ramirez will stand in now, just a few ticks shy of the 300 mark for the season.
And the 2-0 next inning against the Phoenix Delegates, and the victory gets all the remaining
First pitch coming. Now a swing and a chance for Middlebrooks down at third. Throw on to Napoli takes care of him. 2 away now.
Batting fourth, designated hitter,
Jose Bautista will stand in for the first time. Currently third in the league in RBIs. Now the first pitch. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away.
Oh, good job.
But fortunately here, no advance. Comes set. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
Well, this is the kind of situation where they came up short last night. They had opportunities, but they could never really cash them in. So you can bet they'd love to get something going on the board early here.
He's ready. Now the pitch. Pitch in the dirt is swung on and missed, so he'll need to get the force at first. And the throw is in time. It's a strikeout, and the play at first goes 2-3 for good measure as the inning is over. One left for Toronto. We played an inning. No score. Mike Napoli will stand in. He comes off an 0-for-4 in last night's ball game.
baseman number 12, Mike Napoli.
Hopefully that's enough for now.
Now the first pitch. In there for strike one, 0-1.
And you know, I think it's going to be important that when guys get their pitches, they take advantage. There it looked like he was taken all the way, and he may not get another pitch that catches that much of the plate.
A late swing here as this is hit hard to the right side. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second. And with one away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play. Colby Rasmus will get his first opportunity here. Took an 0-for-4 in the victory last night. First pitch coming. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one.
Oh, hi there.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw on to first, gets him from shallow right, and there's out number two.
Now, these infielders have been busy early on, and that's another ground ball out for them. Probably not going to be the last one we see either.
Will Middlebrooks will stand in here, looking to keep the inning alive with two gone now in the top of the second. Now here's the first pitch. And this is going to be a foul ball. Pitch on the way. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
The pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
That's a good location for that cutter with two strikes. He's either got to take that and hope it's a ball, or he's got to foul that thing off.
The 1-2. And an off-speed pitch. Swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Prince Fielder will stand in. Just one ribby shy of 100 for the season. in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
I saw the Green Dragons, but they're not doing much. So I'm quite fine with that being off with those.
And now a pitch on the way. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 coming to fielder. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Here comes a 1-2. And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. Count holds at 1-2. 2. And this one's hit on the ground, but foul. He'll try again, 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
And you know, this is what the good ones do. They can wait you out up there. They sort of foul pitches off. They take pitches. They make the pitcher come to you.
Here comes a 2-2. Struck him out, but he'll try for first on the drop third strike. Throw on to first is in time to get him, so that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number 1.
Kind of a double-edged sword right there. He wants to bounce a curveball to get a swing through, and he gets it, but then he's got to worry about that ball maybe getting away. Fortunately, that's a nice play to keep it close and get the runner out at first.
Here's Josh Hamilton. And a bouncing ball, foul. One strike offering now to Hamilton. And a swing and a miss as they jump ahead of Hamilton here, 0-2.
Yeah, sometimes you give a power hitter like this a fastball at eye level, and he just can't help himself.
Here it comes. Now a hard liner towards short, and he'll get over to... Oh, it kicks off his glove. How did he do that? And some problems defensively as they allow him to reach first safely. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I'd bet he'd like to have that one over. Ben Zobrist will dig in now, and as you can see, he's right up there in the American League batting race, currently second entering play. First pitch to him. Way off balance hack that time. Good for the first strike. There you see the league leaders in hitting we touched on a moment ago. Bottom of the second here with no score. He's set. Now the pitch. And now a double play ball perhaps for Pedroia. The second for 1 on to Napoli, but it's too late, and they'll settle for just the 1.
First baseman,
Miguel Cabrera will stand in as you take a look at that first column on the left. He's closing in now on that batting title. Here's the first offering. Right on that pitch that time as he wraps it into center field, a base hit.
This is what you call an ambush swing right here. You're hitting in the back of the order. You're looking dead red early in the count, kind of just hoping the pitcher might relax and forget about you for a minute. Then you get that fastball middle in, and you jump all over it.
Caleb Joseph will stand in, back in the lineup after getting the night off yesterday. And here's the first pitch. Oof, looks like he's chasing butterflies with that swing. It's 0-1.
Boy, not very decisive there. And hey, it's early, but this is a big spot.
Yeah, and you need to be able to commit to what you're doing because you're not going to do anything with a swing like that.
That's on the inside corner to put him behind here. 0-2.
Boy, things are going from bad to worse so far. He's looking completely lost up there.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Off the plate at 94, 1-2.
I think he's set up for that changeup again, Steve. Don't you?
I was thinking the same thing.
1-2. Now a swing and a fly ball. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Big pitch here, 1-2. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. And that is down for extra bases as this will get one home and maybe two. And the runner is in from second. And he'll make it as well. And they will hit the board first here. It's now 2-0.
Yeah, he squared that one up pretty good. No chance to run this one down as you see it one hop the wall out there. And he'll ease his way into second with a 2-run double.
Jason Nix will stand in. He singled to lead off the home first. First pitch on the way. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So 2 runs on 2 base hits, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. We've played 2 full. It's the Blue Jays 2 and the Red Sox 0. Tom Cavanaugh will stand in now to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9 here to start the 3rd inning.
And maybe one of these guys can break this string of 6 straight retired to start the ball game.
Here's the first pitch to him. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. And you figure to see that change up more and more as this day progresses.
And the first time through the lineup, you want these guys to know that you've got this pitch in your arsenal. Sometimes pitchers want to hold on to pitches and not show everything right away, but here, you want these guys to be thinking, I know he's got that changeup, so I'd better not sit on the fastball too often.
And that's one of those plays where you might need to reinforce the laces on your glove after this inning ends. This is a fastball, and it is hammered. I mean smoked. But he ends up with nothing, and his average is going to go down.
Steve Ramirez will stride forward now, looking to keep that hit streak alive. Currently at 6 games entering play.
The weak of heart shall not prevail. The meek shall inherit the dust. Those who are seek to destroy
First pitch coming.
shall die mad.
Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Now the pitch. And this is hit well towards the hole. On to first as the throw takes care of him, and it's a quick 2-up, 2-down start to the 3rd. Xander Bogaerts will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
Here's the first offering. And that's lifted in the air out toward left. And Revere will make the catch, and the side is retired. So Hamels had it work in that half of the inning. His guys lead it 2-0. Ben Revere makes his way to the plate to get us started here in the bottom of inning number 3. First offering on the way. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Could be better.
Now here it comes. 2 straight fastballs now as he powers ahead 0-2.
Yeah, same pitch, same result, and he's late on it again.
Now here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
If you want to see a guy get blown away at the plate, this is just one finger down 3 times in a row. He was just overmatched there.
Here's the shortstop, Alexi Ramirez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Well, this is a spot where it helps to have a 2-seam fastball like that so you can work in on the right-handed hitters.
Here's the 1-0 now to Ramirez. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Right back inside with a fastball. This time, he got the call.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now the 1-1 to Ramirez. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Now the 1-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, what's the best way to make sure that cleanup guy doesn't get to hit with runners on base? How about back-to-back strikeouts? That'll do the job. Extra hot dog, yeah. Candy here. Frozen lemonade, yeah?
Get the hot dog here.
Scorecards over here. Ice cold soft drink. Program. Scorecard. Program. Scorecard. Program. Scorecard. Peanut, peanut, peanut here. Water. Dry cold soda here? How about some lemonade? Here. The programs and scorecards here. That's handy for you. Peanut! Get the honey roasted there. Get your ice cream here. Program scorecard. Get the program there. Peanut! Peanut here! Get your hot dogs here! Water! Get the water here! Your ice cold soda! Candy! your water. Hot dogs, get your hot dogs here. Lemonade. Programs over here. Get your programs.
Green for ice cream now. We got ice cream.
Got some ice cold water.
Woo! Hot bread, hot dogs. Get here, get here. Hot burners. Hot burners. Yeah. Peanuts. Peanuts here.
Soft drink. Who needs to feed us? Ice cold soda. Right over here and get your water. Who wants the popcorn? Popcorn. Peanut. Peanut. Peanuts here. Get the peanuts. Peanut. Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
Get your burgers right here. Peanuts. Peanuts here. Pretzels. right here.
Popcorn, man, popcorn, caramel corn, cheese corn. What do you want? Burgers, yeah, we got juicy burgers. Ice cold ice cream here.
Who wants some ice cold soda?
Ice cold soda.
Thank you, right here.
Ice cream, get your ice cream.
Hey, cold ice cream.
fresh roasted peanuts. Soda. You need soda. Extra pretzel. Water, soda. Get the water, soda here. Cotton candy. Kids, cotton candy here. Programs and scorecards right here. Come and get them. Soda. Hot dogs here. Scorecard. Program.
Stepping in now, Jose Bautista. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one.
Yeah, he really pulled off of that one, and that's not the kind of swing we're accustomed to seeing from a guy like him.
Right, especially starting off an at-bat.
Now the pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Yeah, maybe a little gun-shy there after swinging at that first fastball out of the zone. But now he's got himself in a pretty big hole up there, down 0-2.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Pitch on the way. A ball and 2 strikes now to the 2014 All-Star.
I don't think there are too many guys in this lineup that could have laid off that 0-2 pitch. That's a real tough take.
The right-hander deals on 1-2. 1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
And a swing and a miss, as all he could do was reach out in vain for that one, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Shane Victorino will stand in to begin their half of the 4th, with his guys still looking for their first hit of the ballgame.
Yeah, still looking for their first base runner, too. 9 up, 9 down.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, as we've seen so far, this isn't a team that's going to wait around too long to feel a pitcher out. They're an aggressive team all the way from top to bottom. And if that first pitch is anywhere close, most of these guys are going to take a hack at it.
Pitch home to Victorino. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, he came with a little bit of a different look that time. This pitch is also in their knee high, and now they've got him behind in the count, 0-2.
Shut him down now. Peanut. Get peanut here.
Here's the pitch. Now a hard hit ball back up the middle. To his left, he's up with it. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. Jackie Bradley Jr. will dig in here. He flew out his first time around. Now here's the first pitch. Now he runs up and gets this one down. Bends down and he barehands it. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
And I don't think we're quite far enough into a ball game right here for anyone to get too worked up about bunting for a base hit during a no-hitter. But I can tell you, he might not get that same benefit of the doubt if he tries this move about the 7th inning or later.
Dustin Pedroia will come in now with 2 away, and I've got to say, it may be about time to start taking a pitch or 2.
Man, I mean, he is just running right through these guys. They've been getting themselves out left and right. He's hardly even broken a sweat out there.
Now the first pitch. Swing and a liner, but that's a foul ball. Red Sox still looking for their first hit here. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss that time by Pedroia as he finds himself in an 0-2 hole now. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Now another 0-2. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And he will get there as he had to cover a lot of ground to make that play. And that ends the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail things here 2-0. Prince Fielder will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so against a guy who's depth.
Yeah, he struck out the side his last time through, and they've got to do something to get this guy out of the role that he's been on.
Ice cold beverages here. Hot day out there. Hot cold beverages.
bit.
Water here.
Maybe outside or something because it's still open that line. Let's go outside.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0.
Check out this thing again.
You can do it.
The 1-0 pitch.
Liquid strength.
First two pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
This is a good approach when you're facing a pitcher you're not too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got.
Which we probably won't get to keep.
Dangerous count against Fielder, the 2-0. 3-0 now.
And he's got a little bit of work to do now to avoid that first walk.
Okay, first, because of the Giants.
Let's go, guys.
Now the 3-0 pitch. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Yeah, a much better pitch there than the one he threw on 2-0.
19 million gold.
Now the 3-1 home. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And he just manages to stay alive here as he fights this one foul.
Right, let's go to this one out.
Another payoff pitch. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the fourth.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. You gave him a pretty good battle up there, and he never gave in to him. A walk you can work around. A home run, you can't.
Josh Hamilton will stand in now following leadoff walk. And might we see a bunt attempt here in the 2-run ball game?
Every extra run helps. It's a possibility, but I think they'll probably let him take his chances swinging away.
Get them up to level 9.
Now the first pitch. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. One strike offering now to Hamilton. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Ah, that thing's knee-high on the outside third of the plate. Pretty understandable why he couldn't catch up with that one.
Pause, now the pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. The 0-2 once more. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
See that our money is running very fast. 95.
Has a look, now the pitch. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Sets the 2-2 pitch. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Kind of hard to think that he wouldn't have had an idea that a fastball might be coming here, but judging by his reaction, I should say lack of reaction, I guess not.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. Driven the other way out to deep left field. A leap, and he makes the catch as he crashes into the wall. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry, and that'll end the inning. Mike Napoli will start things out on the other side. We played 4 full. It's the Blue Jays 2 and the Red Sox nothing. And there is Mike Napoli. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5.
Mike Napoli.
Yes, it may not have looked like we would ever need all that money, but in fact...
First pitch coming. Cut fastball in there for a called strike. The pitch count there, 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
That's in there as well. It's a quick 0-2 count.
Well, you get the sense that what they need is one big hit from anybody in the lineup. If they could get one, it could get them right back in this game, because right now they just seem out of it.
Right, 10 million left. $9 million.
So many.
110. And 11 is 8 million. Okay, so we still have 3 million. And in the end, we have everyone at around level 116. 2,668 hit points. 1,000 skill points for Malcolm. Everyone has
The pitch.
1,500 hit points.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Man, not only has he not allowed a hit to this point, but he's also faced the minimum so far. You can't do much better than that.
And we probably all fit like
Colby Rasmus will stand in. He grounded out his first time. Now here's the first pitch. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
Here it comes. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike.
Also, 280 theory. Woohoo. And our
The 1-1. That one finds the target on the outer half. It's 1-2.
You can't try to outthink him up there. Just get a good pitch and square it up.
Alright, so then.
Here's the 1-2. Now here's a fastball up that he sends in the air out to fairly deep center field. And he's going to make the play over toward his right, and there are 2 away now. Still a little early to start talking about these things. There you go, right there. A big goose egg in that hit column, worth keeping in mind as we get later into the afternoon. Will Middlebrooks will stand in here, hoping to pick up his club's first hit in the contest. First pitch to him. And that's taken for strike 1.
Well on his way to another good inning right here, and you see the pitch count. It's not even close to being a factor just yet. Now here it comes.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Yeah, one pitch away now from getting through 5 shutout innings. And I'll tell you what, the way he's throwing, this could turn out to be a night off for the bullpen.
Fouled back.
I don't actually have to worry about that.
The next 0-2. Too high. 1-2.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so that's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
Now the pitch. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the second time today. Down in order go the Red Sox. They trail it here 2-0. Miguel Cabrera will stand in to lead things off in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt, and it's strike 1.
It's so important with guys like this to get ahead with strike 1. Put them behind in the count and on their back foot right away.
Entering main control section.
Now here's the pitch. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back.
Parks notes on main control section. Adventure, or you have come from.
Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2. One thing you can say with certainty, he's really tried to take some ownage on that inside part of the plate.
It's something that you need to learn as a young pitcher. You've got to have that willingness to work inside, or guys at this level will just lean out over the plate and eat you up.
And they tie him up in proverbial knots there as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
You want to talk about throwing a fastball in a guy's kitchen? He came in, sat down, had a cup of coffee with him. You aren't going to tie a guy up any better than that.
Into the box now, Caleb Joseph. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1.
And this has been a common problem for all of these guys. They just can't lay off that pitch down and away.
Here's the pitch. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
And this is part of why he's had a lot of success so far. He's done a lot of work on the edges and stayed out of the middle of the strike zone.
The main control section.
Now the pitch. And this is hit hard on the ground at first. Over to the bag is Napoli as he handles it himself for the out. Jason Nix will dig in here. 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far. And here's the first pitch. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. But this is foul for the first strike.
Looks away long enough to give Shelton the chance to pass into a nearby transport to
and the pitch.
Cursing under his breath.
This is foul right side. Now here's the pitch.
It's showtime.
And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2.
Could be that high fastball there was just a setup pitch. Now you've kind of established that high sight level. Could be a good time to break off a nasty curveball.
And this is going to be fouled into the diamond level seats. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, and on 1 and 2, when you know the guy at the plate needs to protect, that's a great spot for that curveball. A lot of guys, they would have gone fishing for that.
And this is swung on and bounced on the ground to third. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They're up 2-0. Tom Cavanaugh will stand in as he'll lead things off for the Red Sox in their half of the sixth. First pitch on the way. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
Phasers, yes. Not sure why it do that here, though.
2-0 count, the pitch. And he'll try to hold up on the pitch inside, but to no avail, and that's the first strike. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
Well, only 3 strikeouts for him in the ball game, but when you've got that slow stuff, keeping guys off balance, you don't need to rely on strikeouts.
Steve Ramirez will stand in. He grounded out his first time. First pitch coming. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. He continues to get ahead here. He's been in complete control.
I think you need to guard yourself from being overconfident, though. A bloop and a blast could still turn this game on its ear.
And this one's tapped foul at home plate. Here it comes. 0-2 pitch is swung on and lifted in the air to right field. And quickly 2 are gone now here in the visitors' half of the 6th.
Well, this is one of those situations where his guys got him the lead early on, and he's been in complete control ever since. I mean, he's barely been threatened out there.
Xander Bogaerts will try it again. He flew out his first time. Here's the first pitch to him. Circle change there, called strike 1.
And I wish more guys would pitch like this. I mean, look at that pitch count right there. That is really low for this stage of the game, and it's because he's throwing strikes and challenging guys.
Oh, good spot. On the black for strike 2.
A strike away now from getting through 6 shutout innings here, and that's no small feat against this lineup.
0-2 home now to Bogaerts. And he struck him out. So it might be time to begin the countdown as he's now gone through 6 innings without allowing a base hit. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They're down 2-0.
Oh, is that a no-hitter?
Ben Revere will be the batter as we get things going in the bottom of the 6th. And now Boston's bullpen springs into action. A left-hander and a right-hander begin to throw. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the 1-0. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Here's the 2-0. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
That's one of those fastballs that just never feels
Hi,
like
Fish
it's going to be a
Catch. How are
strike.
you today?
It's up at the letters, and that's a tough one to do anything with.
Here comes the 2-1. 2-1 pitch swung on and sent on the ground down to third. And he's set down, 1 away.
And you know, he really doesn't have to throw that changeup all that much for it to be an effective pitch. And you can see what his breakdown is so far.
So 1 away in the inning now for Alexi Ramirez. First pitch coming.
Oh dear.
And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike one.
And even though he's pitching well, this is a part of the order that he's really got to worry about. Now, they can turn a good outing into a bad one pretty darn quickly.
The pitch.
Here we go.
And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at one. Now the 1-1 pitch. In there, 1-2 now.
I tell you, he's got a good
I
pace,
see.
a good tempo to him out there right now.
Now the rookie deals on 1-2. Pitch in the dirt, swung on and missed for strike three as they'll need to throw to first here. And indeed,
everything
the
is
throw
fine.
will finish him off as they get the put out at first, and there are two away now.
Boy, that's a really nice play there behind the plate. He doesn't panic. He takes his time and makes the good throw on to first. So score that a
So how's
strikeout
everything with
with
you?
a 2-3 put out for good measure.
In now, Jose Bautista. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike one.
Ah, that's just a great spot for the fastball against a hitter like this. Just off the plate enough to make him offer, but not good enough that he can do anything with it.
Now a swing and a fly ball hit fairly well out to deep center field. Bradley is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Blue Jays go down in order, but they're on top 2-0.
I hope you feel better soon, Space Cat.
Back here at Rogers Center in Toronto. Seventh inning coming up with the Jays out in front as we give you a look at our game summary to this point. Shane Victorino will stand in here to start the seventh. EK, it's been a pitching and defense afternoon all throughout.
Yeah, neither starter looking like he's ready to blink. And neither one of them looking all that tired just yet.
First offering on the way. And this likely won't help much as the first pitch of the inning is hit on the ground to short. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
And for you at home, all I'm going to do is direct your attention to the hits column right there. It is what it is here in the 7th inning.
Jackie Bradley Jr. will stand in, and he, like so many others, hitless in the ballgame so far. Here's the first offering. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0.
And right now, these guys just need something to break their way. A blooper, a bunt, a hit by pitch. Something to get a base runner and give that guy something else to think about out there.
Here's a 1-0. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Maybe the pressure of the no-hitter getting to him a bit.
Yeah, 2-0 now. He's got to be careful it doesn't all go up in smoke right here.
Hitters count 2-0. Now a cut fastball finds the target, 2-1. A 2-1 offering. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And that is off the wall. Around second. He'll try for third. And he is in there at third with a one-out triple. finally break through for their first hit of the ball game here in the 7th, so the no-hit bid will end right here. Dustin Pedroia will stand in for the 3rd time now, still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
Well, okay, 1 second.
You just tell me.
Okay, the first, the variation sequence. 6-4-5, 2-3-1.
Now the first pitch. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Gotta say, for a strikeout pitcher, not too many strikeouts here so far.
And he's in a big need of one right here. It would definitely come in handy.
And here's one that misses to Pedroia, and the count evens at 1-1.
He wanted to go after that one, but that's a good eye to just watch it all the way in.
Hamels ready with the 1-1. In the
Not
dirty
even
block
won a
behind
single
the
game
plate.
yet.
Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. Pedroia waiting on the 2-1. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And they're going to slice this deficit back down to 1, as this should be good for extra bases. And they're on the board as now it's a 2-1 ball game.
Well, he's put up a string of zeros up until this point, but looks like a shutout's not going to be in the cards as he gives up his first run here on the RBI double.
The grand experiment of the ancients. To use the technology of elemental manipulation to
Here's
create a
Mike
completely
Napoli now.
viable, ecological,
And a change
social
up here, but that's taken
microcosm.
low in the dirt for a ball.
This microcosm
Well, you see
was
there on the
then
graphic, he
transported
continues to
a
flash the
different
extra
biosphere
base power. That's now 34 doubles on the year. The next pitch. 2-0. Looks like he's not going to see anything here.
Yeah, I don't think so either. They gave him 2 shots to see if he'd go out of the zone to try to chase, and after that, I'm thinking they should just put him on.
Now the 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0. Well, one thing he's shown so far, not afraid to work inside.
Yeah, with that base open right now, you shouldn't have to be afraid. If you do hit him, big deal. Get the next guy.
In tight as this pitch misses, and it's a 4-pitch walk.
Just the first walk he's given up here so far to go along with just the 2 hits. So he's been pretty well in command throughout this entire start.
Colby Rasmus will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances.
The grand experiment was launched on its journey through the void. Correct's first duty was to eliminate the threat of shotgun, then assume the role of
Now here's the first pitch. Ball 1.
Even though this is still just a 1-run game, this thing could get ugly in a hurry. So if you've got an out pitch, you better pull it out of the bag right now.
From the belt, the pitch. And he misses again, 2-0.
And now at the plate with a 2-0 count, it's not just, hey, this has to be a strike. You've got to look for one pitch in one location and then let it rip.
How's your husband today?
Here's Hamels now on 2-0. There's a strike. It's 2-1.
Gotta like the approach right here. He's basically saying, if you're gonna beat me, you're gonna have to take it to left field, because I don't think he's gonna give this guy anything he can pull.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
He knows the drill out there. You've got to make him swing the bat. Not giving up walks at this stage of the game. Those could be fatal.
Here he comes on 3-1. And he misses ball 4. So now that potential tying run scoots up 90 feet to third base.
Well, we knew he had to work carefully with the runner in scoring position, but I don't think a walk was what he had in mind. That's going to make things just a little trickier now with the bases loaded.
Will Middlebrooks will get his shot now with a golden opportunity to tie this game and perhaps even take the lead.
Don't give up the run.
First pitch coming. And now everybody's running. Oh, and he's hit by the pitch. And that'll be a painful run batted in. And that'll plate the tying run from third as we've got ourselves a brand new ball game now.
Boy, what a time to let your command totally fail you. You can see here, this one is troubled right out of his hand, and that's going to force in the tying run.
Into the box, Tom Cavanaugh. Oh, and the bunt attempt is missed here. And the go-ahead run will score from third as they've taken the lead here in the late going.
I'm not sure exactly how to explain this one. You can see the squeeze is on, so once that guy at the plate misses, this should be a simple tag play, but, I mean, I don't know how you mess this one up. That should have been cut and dried. Instead, run scores.
From the stretch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
And the infield behind him has come in here, but I've got a feeling he's going to try to handle this one himself.
Comes set. Now the pitch. And this is on the ground toward the hole. And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. And a big RBI there as the run scores to make this a two-run game now.
Well, this is the drawback to bringing the infield in. If this ball's right at somebody, you can hold that runner at third. But if it's not, you open up some bigger holes out there. This ball's not hit incredibly hard, but it finds one of those holes.
Stepping in now, Steve Ramirez. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
And this is what he needs out there right now. He has to find some confidence in those secondary pitches, and that's a good change up there.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Runners lead from first and third. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ball driven to deep left center. The outfielders give chase, but this one is gone. A home run. So a 3-run shot to left center. 8th home run on the season for him. And the lead is now 7-2.
Even in this game, where we confront him on his very own world, we still did not manage to actually get to him in time.
Well, when you give up a clutch homer like that this late in the game that gives the other team a lead, you know you're kicking yourself a little bit. And how are you going to refocus now and get back into this game?
Ramirez gets his 8th one of the year.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. I think that man right there is reaching the end of his wits.
Oh, his team is absolutely imploding right now, and it basically came out of nowhere.
Hamels up to 73 pitches now for the afternoon. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
Wow.
He just about went around. He was lucky to put on the brakes when he did.
Here comes the 2-0. In the dirt. It's 3-0 now. Seems like they're working very cautiously here. Is this a little too cautious?
Yeah, I mean, why are they giving this guy so much credit up there? He's someone that you got to come right after.
And, oh, he thought that was ball 4, but it's called a strike. 3-1 now.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a
What
strike.
happened?
Not a bad idea.
Home run happened.
Looked like ball 4 there, but instead it's 3-2 now.
You can hit the low fastball, but you're not going to hit that one up there. You can just forget about it. You've got to make him bring that thing down.
And he struck him out. So with 7 runs allowed already, it's been another dismal outing from this pitching staff as you take a look there at the list of clubs.
I know I will, too.
Team ERA. And that's a sight you don't want to see. Dead last in the AL in that category. Shane Victorino will stand in. They've done a good job keeping him off base at the top of the lineup. He's 0 for 3 thus far. Now he lifts a high pop-up.
Yep.
Drifting into
I know I
foul
am.
territory on the right side. Joseph is there to make the catch, and mercifully the side is finally retired. But not only do they take the lead, they also open it up a bit as 7 men come across to score. Bottom of the 7th. Get up and stretch here in Toronto. The Red Sox are out in front, 7-2. Prince Fielder stride forward to lead it off, and I'd imagine he'll do so with some tired legs after being out in the field for that last half inning.
Yeah, that was a killer. He could probably use a minute or 2 on the bench, but he gets pressed right back into action here.
Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Now here's the first pitch. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. And now a pitch on the way. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Ready now on 1-1. Now a ball lined toward right center, and this will be a base hit for Fielder.
And this is where, as a team leader, he needs to set the example. These guys are down, but they're not out of this. He comes through with a solid base hit that hopefully might just jumpstart this offense a bit.
Josh Hamilton will stand in. Called out on strikes his last time. First pitch to him. And a lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-0. Not close. It's 2-0.
All right, leadoff man on first. Here's where you got to start clawing your way back into this ball game. It's not too late, but it needs to start happening soon.
Here comes the 2-0. Late swing and a ball line fouled into the seats past the third base dugout. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And that's off his leg on the mound. And now, fortunately, they will get an out here. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Ben Zobrist will stand in for the 3rd time now. Still without a hit, so that streak could be in a bit of jeopardy.
And I think that's in the back of his mind, but it's not something he's really focused on. He just wants to get up there and put a good swing on the ball.
Now the first pitch. This is lifted into the air out towards center field. Catch made out there in center field as the runner will tag from second. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
Yeah, this ball's hit high enough that he can go back and tag at second base. So that's a good job of moving up the extra 90 feet now with 2 outs.
Miguel Cabrera will stand in now. He's singled and struck out in 2 trips. Here's the first offering. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. Comes set. Now the pitch. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
1-1 pitch coming now to Cabrera. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Here he comes on 2-1. To 2-2 now. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but you miss it in the zone, especially up, and you tend to get hurt.
Oh, boy.
Here he comes on 2-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Jackie Bradley Jr. will get things going for the Red Sox with Dustin Pedroia to follow. First pitch on the way. Now a ball hit hard but foul as this one forces the third base coach to dance out of danger. Pitch on the way. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Here's the pitch. Ball swung on and hit high down the line in left, but it'll get back in among the crowd, so the count holds at 0-2. Now a swing and another ball that I believe will find its way into the seats. Still 0-2. And boy, what a battle brewing here as he fouls yet another pitch into the seats. Still stuck on 0-2. Another 0-2 coming. Swing, hard hit ball to second. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. 8th inning now for the visiting Red Sox as they lead this one over their American League Eastern Division rivals. You get a look at the line score to this point in the contest. Dustin Pedroia will get another crack, 1 for 3 thus far.
Congratulations, only masters of Mighty Magic possess the power to raise this tournament. Include the secret word TOW when you register your score with
I haven't eaten anything yet.
And here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball from Hamels to begin the at-bat as he climbs ahead, 0-1.
Yeah, and I don't think I'd be in any big hurry to challenge this guy again. I'd see if I could make him go out of the zone, maybe chase a bad pitch.
There's a chopper foul over to the right side, 0-2 now. Now the pitch. Now a pitch swung on and hit to the left side, but this is going to find the seats, a foul ball. And he got him. Mike Napoli will stand in here, 0 for 2 with a run scored so far. Here's the first pitch to him. And there's the fastball by Hamels, good for strike 1.
And you kind of wonder if he's learned anything out there. There's another pitch right down the middle. I think he's lucky that that one didn't get hit a long way.
Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Another fastball, another called strike, 0-2 now. And the pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're on top 7-2. Caleb Joseph will lead things off here in the bottom half of inning number 8. First pitch coming.
He's not hungry yet.
This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike 1.
It's only 7:05 right now, a.m. for me.
Here it comes. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's on the corner to put him behind now, 1-2.
Seems like it's been a fairly consistent pattern. Hard stuff early, soft stuff late. But these guys don't seem to have caught on yet.
It's a pretty standard operating procedure, too. But they just look lost up there.
And this is popped fouled off to the right and back into the seats. Again, a 1-2. Swing and a hard hit ball towards the hole. And he'll have himself a leadoff single as this is through into left.
Yeah, and about the only drawback you have to having so many strikeouts is that it really runs that pitch count up. You can see on the graphic right here that total's starting to get up there now, so he may be getting just a little bit tired.
Jason Nix will stride in, grounded out his last time through. First offering on the way. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. He's ready. Now the pitch. Swing and a liner, but foul. He's set, now the pitch. And he struck him out. So double digits now, 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
Well, this curveball right here has got a lot of snap to it. And you can see pretty clearly he's finishing off his pitches much, much better than earlier in the ballgame and getting much better results as well.
Ben Revere will stand in for the fourth time now, still looking for his first hit of the ballgame.
And he's not the only one either. This has been a great pitching performance so far, and they've had these guys chasing their tails all game long.
I think I can live without it, so it would be interesting to see this. But yeah.
First pitch coming. Big swing there as it's hit pretty well out toward deep left field. Under it is Rasmus now for route number 2. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry, and that'll end the inning. One hit in the inning, but that gets erased. We've played 8 full. The Red Sox lead it 7-2. Colby Rasmus will get us started as they look for a little insurance here in the top of the ninth.
Throughout the game itself, and also in certain third-party information sources.
And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. Now here it comes. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. 1-1 coming to Rasmus. And the third baseman will have a look at it, but this is back into the seats. There's the lefty's offering on 1-2. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2.
So the Ancients, which are a super civilization, decide to start a new experiment.
Here's the 2-2 offering. Swing and a miss, and he's got that strikeout pitch working now. That's 3 in a row for him, and there's 1 away.
Well, it's definitely a tale of 2 extremes so far as you check out his line. A lot of strikeouts, that's the good news. But a lot of other crooked numbers are up there, too.
Will Middlebrooks will stand in now. 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch, so. And now a pitch on the way. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. The 1-0. And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. Zobrist is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the second out.
You see this ball start slicing away from him toward the end here, but he winds up staying right with it and running it down.
Also installed memory receptacles onto the Super Terra that are meant so that the Guardians of Terra could transfer
Into the box now, Tom Cavanaugh.
there for a while.
Now a ball hit hard toward first. And this continues right on through him as he couldn't knock it down.
Finally, Ancients
Well, it's really surprising that a pitcher of his caliber can get knocked around the yard the way he's been so far. I mean, there's the evidence right there in black and white. You might want to take a picture of that, everybody, because that's not a pitching line you're going to see from him very often.
Here's the first offering. And he couldn't hold back that time. They say he went around at strike one.
The animals were still fighting each other, so it was one to ride for them.
He's ready now. The pitch. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Yeah, that pitch is still up a little bit, but at least this one was out on a corner. But I don't think I'd want to be making a living up there too much.
He waits. Now the pitch. And this is fouled back and out of play. Here's another 0-2. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Ready with another 0-2. And there's strike three. So we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead as the side is retired. One left for the Red Sox. They're on top 7-2. Frank Marshall will come in and pitch now.
For Boston, number 19, Frank Marshall.
Alexi Ramirez will stand in now, and he's been kept quiet out of the number 3 hole, hitless in his 3 at-bats so far.
Shortstop, Alexi Ramirez.
Now a ball lined towards center field, and Bradley will play it on the hop. It's a base hit.
I don't have here the Broncos yet.
Well, these guys have been high on effort, but low on results so far. They're still stuck on 2 runs, but at least they've got a leadoff base runner here to start this inning.
Jose Bautista will stand in, and they've been able to hold him in check so far. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that he's been a non-factor in this one. Usually a major force in their offense.
Something that he was not supposed to do, that is he transfers their memories into the
Now here's the first pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
And once he's seen that you've got a little loop in your swing, he won't be afraid to throw that pitch in a spot like this.
Nobody out, runner on first.
The Super Terra arrives, and starts orbiting the planet Terra.
From the belt, the pitch. Had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2. Do you even bother with anything else here?
I sure wouldn't. As a hitter, you're thinking, look for fastball, adjust for an off-speed pitch. And so far in this at-bat, he hasn't made any adjustments.
From the stretch. And he struck him out. And there's the hat trick, as that's his 3rd strikeout of the ball game.
Well, this is a stroll he's taken 5 times in this series now. That slow walk back to the dugout after getting punched out. After a while, these things, they start to wear on you. Got to try to keep the mindset that every at-bat's a new opportunity, but most of the time, that's easier said than done.
Trying to learn as much as he can about everything.
Here's Prince Fielder.
About the
As he'll swing and hit this one hard but foul off to the left and out of play.
He goes and interfaces with the memory receptacles on the Super Terra.
He's set, now the pitch. Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. Bare-handed for 1. On to first, and he rolls the double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Well, you know, it was that big 7th inning that really told the story in this one. This game was in doubt up until that point, but that big rally turned out to be the difference.
That makes everything right back. because all these programs interfere with one another, and so Turbo malfunctions. By doing that, he becomes Turbo the Mad, and he goes on a rampage throughout the whole vessel. He goes at least from the Star sector to the Polar Star sector, destroying everything in the front. He reaches the Gemstone Alpha in the Polar Star sector, also taps the Fountain of Mayara by doing so. While he is out on a rampage, both Shelton and the Ancients try to stop him.
Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he definitely turned in the standout performance in this one. He finishes with an even 10 strikeouts, and he was instrumental in leading his guys to victory.
It is such a huge ship that it manages to destroy the entire kingdom of Waterman. The entire civilization is wiped out.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Red Sox win it 7-2. So long from Toronto.
Also, the telephone platform module by the ship of Terra shatter into pieces, thus creating the Isles of Terra.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball
So,
game for the
with
victorious
that done, the Ancients learn about this tragedy, and they build and send Korak in order to retrieve Shelton and repair it, as well as take over his place as the Guardian of Terra. While he's on his way,
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
The start of a new week is upon us. Let's take a look back at how Sunday's baseball action unfolded. Starting in the AL East, the Red Sox paid visit to the Bluebirds in Toronto, and it was the Red Sox who came out on top, 7-2. Edwin Escobar earned the victory on the mound, his first of the season. Right now, the Blue Jays are in first place in the American League East, one game ahead of second. The Orioles were in St. Pete to take on the Tampa Bay Rays, and it was the Rays who came away victorious. The final score was 3-2. Alex Cobb threw well enough to earn his 9th W of the year. Heading into today, the Rays sit in second place in the American League East Division,
What are you talking
one
about,
game out of
Big
first.
Cat?
The Orioles are fourth in the division. They're 2 games back. The New York
What is the
Yankees
first
visited the
question?
Mets at Citi Field
Or
for some
playing?
interleague baseball, and it was the Yanks who came away victorious. The final score was 3-2. As of today, the Mets sit in last place in the National League East. They're 19.5 games out of first. The Yankees sit in third
I'm in
place
September
in the
right now,
American
late
League East
September.
Division, only a game and a half back. The White Sox were in Cleveland to play the Indians, and it was Cleveland who was victorious, 11-5. Jason Kipnis was a fantasy owner's dream at the plate with 3 hits and 4 RBIs. Zach McAllister earned the victory on the mound, his 8th of the season. At the moment, the Indians are in third place in the AL Central, 10.5 back. The White Sox are at the bottom of
Yes,
the
I
division.
am.
They're over 20 games out of first. The Royals paid visit to the Tigers in the Motor City, and it was Kansas City who came away victorious, the final 5-3. Looking at the standings, the Tigers are sitting atop the AL Central, 6 games up on second place. The Royals are second in the division, but they currently lead the AL wildcard race. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim paid visit to the Twins at Target Field in Minneapolis,
Yes, I'll
and
be
it was the
playing
visiting
season
Halos
three
who got the
this
W
season
in
is
extra
over.
innings. The score was 3-1. Right now, the Twins are in fourth place in the AL Central. They're 19.5 games out of first. The Angels sit in second place in the American League West, but they currently hold a spot in the AL wildcard race. the Seattle Mariners visited the Rangers at Globe Life Park in Arlington, and it was the M's who came away victorious, the final 5-3. Heading into today, the Rangers are in last place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first. The Mariners are third in the division, 3 games back. The Oakland Athletics were in Houston to take on the Astros, and the Astros nabbed the victory. Final score was 4-2. Matt Dominguez was phenomenal at the plate, picking up 2 round trippers. Masahiro Tanaka was the winning pitcher in this one, his 7th victory of the year. At the moment, the Astros are in 4th place in the AL West, 10 games out of first. The A's are atop the division. They have a small game-and-a-half advantage over second. The Phillies paid visit to the ATL to take on the Braves, and it was the Phillies on the road who came away with the win in extras. The final score was 3-2. Ken Giles grabbed the win in relief, his 5th on the year. As of today, the Braves are in 3rd place in the NL East, 9 games back. The Phillies are 4th in the division, 16 games out of first. The Miami Marlins paid a visit to the nation's capital to play the Nats, and the Marlins came away with the win, the final 4-3. Nelson Min turned in a nice performance offensively with 3 base hits. Jose Fernandez picked up the W on the mound, his 16th of the season. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. Right now, the Nationals are in 2nd place in the NL East. They're 2 games back. The Marlins are atop the division, 2 games up on 2nd place. The Cardinals were in Chicago to do battle against the Cubs at Wrigley. The Cubs came away with the win. The final was 3-0. Jake Arrieta earned the victory on the mound and had the strikeout pitch working as he racked up 12 in this one. Looking at the standings, the Cubs sit in last place. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cardinals are atop the division, 4 games up. The Cincinnati Reds did battle with the Brewers in Milwaukee, and the Reds grabbed the victory 7-2. Alfredo Simon was the winning pitcher in this one, his 7th victory of the year. Heading into today, the Brewers sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, but they currently lead the NL wildcard race. The Reds are 4th in the division, 8 games out of first. The Padres were in the Mile High City to take on the Rocks at Coors Field, and the Rockies came away with the win. The final was 3-0. Jordan Lyles was in total control on the mound as he tossed a complete game shutout. He is among the leaders in complete games pitched in the NL. At the moment, the Rockies sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division. They're 3.5 games back. The Padres are at the bottom of the division. They're 15 games back. The Pittsburgh Pirates matched up against the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine, and the Dodgers collected the W. Final score was 4-2. Chris Withrow pitched well enough to earn his 1st victory of the year. As of today, the Dodgers are leading the National League West, 3.5 games ahead of second. The Pirates are in 3rd place in the NL Central, but they currently hold a spot in the NL wildcard race. The Diamondbacks went up against the G-Man in San Francisco, and it was the Giants who nabbed the victory. The score was 3-1. Right now, the Giants sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division. They're 7.5 games out of first. The Diamondbacks are 3rd in the division. They're 7.5 games out of first. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
My disc are pretty good. I never had any disc injury in my entire history.
We've got baseball coming up now north of the border. It's Blue Jays baseball, and it's on its way next.
Laid out here. If you look at that,
downtown Toronto and the Rogers Center, the home of this edition of Baseball on the Show. tonight the homestand continues with the first of three between the New York Yankees and the East-leading Toronto Blue Jays. Hello again, everybody. Welcome into Jays Baseball on the show. Matt Vasgersian here. I'm joined by Eric Karros and Steve Lyons as we delve into our pitching matchup here in the opener.
Well, and you know, these two teams, of course, very familiar with one another. The start of another division series, so you know those two men right there have a huge task in front of them, trying to give their ball club a leg up right here in the opener.
All right, Steve, EK will join us in a moment, but before he does, let's take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting New York Yankees as Joe Girardi's starting nine assembles this way. They'll match up against an intimidating foe indeed, the hard-throwing left-hander Madison Bumgarner.
It would have caused a lot of destruction. Tsunamis, shockwaves, what have you. So it's just incredible that it actually managed to retain its form and didn't shatter by itself. You can see, like, here it's quite clearly the part of the platform module that got shattered into two pieces. And it was even told that the Crystal Mountains here got shattered and disconnected from the rest of the mountains. It's very interesting how everything works on this. And it's possible that all those events that happened because of which all the creatures that are in the main places are not there, it's possible that it happened exactly during the time when it crashed. So it's all very interesting. It's something you probably would not be able to discern by yourself if you didn't have all the information. And
behind him defensively, the Blue Jays take the field like so.
Yes, I think all I wanted to cover about the current history of the world.
Daniel Murphy will move towards the batter's box as we're just about set to get underway tonight.
With the story in later games, but I think this is about where we will no longer need any extra information to get that.
First of three here to start the week as the game's first pitch is taken for strike one. EK, we take a look at the home nine as they take the field here tonight. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
And I think it's just going to be a matter of putting yesterday behind you. It wasn't their finest performance of the year, that's for sure, but they're capable of playing much better ball, and I think we'll see a sharper focus here in this one.
And that one is out of here, planted into the right field bleachers. A solo shot there for Daniel Murphy. 12 home runs for him now thus far, as the Yankees will grab a 1-0 lead.
Well, I'll tell you, having a guy at the top of the lineup that's capable of doing this, boy, that's a great weapon to have. He jumps all over this ball to lead off the ball game with a solo home run.
Stepping in now, Tom Newton. As he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one.
It's so important with guys like this to get ahead with strike one. Put them behind in the count and on their back foot right away.
Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning. Jacoby Ellsbury will dig in with 1 in and 1 away. Now the pitch home to Ellsbury. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball one.
Oh, and they're supposed to go right where we are. It's a million gold. That's actually pretty good.
The 1-0 pitch.
Another million gold.
1-0 pitch is a slider, swung on and missed, 1-1.
Another million gold. Another million gold. Okay, so that should be enough.
Here's the 1-1.
For us to actually claim.
And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
A little bit of hang time there to that curveball. I don't think that's exactly where he's going to want to throw that pitch going forward. It worked out right there, but he better find a little extra snap on that pitch in the future.
And a fastball. Tough take there, but it's even back at 2-2.
You know, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Now a swing and a hard-hit grounder. The 2-2 one more time. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. Another 2-2 offering. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone.
Well, nobody in that dugout is going to give him high fives for striking out. But, you know, at least he forced that starter to expend a lot of energy here to get the job done. You know, in the first inning, that won't be lost on his teammates.
Kendrys Morales will be the batter. Now the first pitch. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away.
Okay, good night. Have a nice night.
Pitch on the way. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And that'll stay in the park as it's off the center field wall. And he'll pull in there with a double to start out the ball game.
Boy, now that's a home run and a double against him here in the first inning. It looks like he's had a hard time just settling in, and they're jumping all over him.
Eddie Gonzalez will stand in trying to keep that hitting streak alive. See what he's done over the past 9 ball games. Here's the first offering. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. He may not throw a ton of change-ups here tonight, but he's got a good one when he needs it.
And I think he will need it because this is a good fastball hitting team. Most teams are. So the more you can keep these guys guessing off balance, the better.
2 out here and a runner at second. The 1-1. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. The Yankees are off and running early thanks to the solo home run. On to the bottom of the first from Rogers Center. Now 1-0 Yanks. Starting lineup for the Blue Jays here looks like this.
10,000 hit points, 75 ASC, 150 speed. Has a range attack, energy damage, 10 million experience, 1 attack.
Chase Whitley will have the challenge of stopping these guys. This is a guy that's got a workhorse mentality out there, not afraid to throw a lot of pitches, but if he gets careless with his location, he can be hittable. And a look now at the defensive alignment for the Yankees behind him. Albert Pujols will step in now to lead things off in the home half of the first. A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. And as the Yankees get started here tonight, EK, they come in winners of 2 straight and looking to get things turned around in what hasn't been all that amazing a stretch for them.
And they were able to put together a good performance in the victory yesterday afternoon, so they'll see if they can keep it going here.
Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. And before we go much further, let's pull up the scouting report for this 25-year-old so we can see what to expect. Ben Revere will get his first opportunity now. Currently the American League's leader in stolen bases. First pitch coming. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. The next pitch. Swing hard liner to left center. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Oh, you know this ball had base hit written all over it. And for as hard as it was hit, it may have even made it into the alley. But that's a nice job at short to get all the way up there and just pull this thing down for the out.
Alexi Ramirez will get his first cuts now, and he'll do so with the bases empty and 2 away here in the first. First offering on the way. Swing and a ball hit well to the right side, but this will get into the crowd. Now here it comes. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. You'd have to say, so far, so good here for the rookie.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting ahead, he's mixing his pitches. You'd like to put up a 0 to get that first inning out of the way, and he's close to making that happen.
Now here's the pitch. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. Gone! A mistake on 0-2 gets punished, and it's a home run. A solo home run for Alexi Ramirez. 19th home run for him on the season, as the Blue Jays are even now at 1 run apiece.
So much for getting out to that early lead on the road. You can go ahead and kiss that goodbye. This pitch is just planted right in his wheelhouse. You won't miss too often when you leave him there.
Jose Bautista will get his first cuts here, and the danger's obvious as he currently leads the American League in home runs. Now the first pitch. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. And it's gone! He liked the first pitch he saw and deposits it over the wall. A solo home run that time off the bat of Jose Bautista. Home run number 51 on the year, as Toronto has taken a 2-1 lead.
Early on here, he's having real trouble locating his pitches. I mean, this is another pitch that's biting off way too much of the plate. They've roughed him up for 2 home runs already, and we're not out of the first pitch.
Torii Hunter will dig in now. 1 home run shy of 20 for the season so far.
Tomorrow was really happy. Good. 51.
Now here's the first pitch. Hammered the other way to deep right field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So it's a solo home run for Torii Hunter. And even 20 home runs for him now thus far. And it gives the Blue Jays a 3-1 lead. Josh Hamilton get his first opportunity now with 2 away and the bases empty here in the home half of the first. First pitch coming. Late swing and a ball line foul into the seats past the third base dugout. 1 strike offering now to Hamilton. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2. The pitch. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as the side is retired. So they get 3 runs here. All via solo home runs. On now to the top half of inning number 2. The Jays are out in front, 3-1. Brian McCann will dig in now. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest.
Brian McCann.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
I've taken all of the goals that I have. No goals left in the bank now.
Here's the pitch.
I don't want to spend the entirety of it.
1-1.
Pay my balance, but given that it's the start of the day, maybe I don't really need.
Ready now on 1-1.
Anyway. But
And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2. Still no fastballs in the at-bat. It's been all off speed.
That's definitely by design. He's such a good fastball hitter. You don't want to give in to his strength.
The 1-2. Hit hard but foul. Here's another 1-2. Here's a ball swung on and lofted in the air out toward right center. And it's a fly out to start the second, 1 away. Martin Prado will dig in, and this season certainly hasn't been all that kind to him as he enters play with the average down in the 230s. Now here's the first pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
Hit hard back up the middle, but right to the second baseman, and that's the second out.
Well, this is just kind of a little soft humpback liner, and these look like the easiest plays in the world, but Eric will tell you, sometimes a ball can knuckle on you a little bit. It didn't happen to him right there, and that's an easy play.
Okay, well, we have both money on, which is very nice.
Into the box now, Alberto Hernandez, as he'll go after the first pitch and send a ground ball down to third. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Ben Zobrist will stand in now, and he's certainly one to be wary of as you see the numbers there. Scorching hot these past 10 ball games. Here's the first offering. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. Now here's the pitch. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Now the pitch. Oh, hit sharply as this is pulled into right. Prado is there, one away.
I don't know why he keeps
And if
doing
ever
that.
there was a guy who needed to get a leadoff guy out to start an inning, this is him. I mean, after those 3 home runs in the first, I've got to imagine he's still feeling a bit shell-shocked out there.
Miguel Cabrera will stand in as you take a look at that first column on the left. He's closing in now on that batting title. Here's the first pitch to him. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. Morales is there to take it, and they're able to take care of Cabrera on just a single pitch.
Wow, he's been like a cat with 9 lives out there. Normally, when you give up 3 home runs, you're going to be in big trouble. But luckily, they've been solo homers, so it's kept them in the ballgame.
Caleb Joseph will stand in, and he was the entirety of their offense yesterday afternoon as he drove in both of their 2 runs. First pitch to him. Now a ball hit hard toward first, and this is going to be a fair ball as it'll head to the corner.
This is what you call an ambush swing right here. You're hitting in the back of the order. You're looking dead red early in the count, kind of just hoping the pitcher might relax and forget about you for a minute. Then you get that fastball middle in, and you jump all over it.
Albert Pujols will dig in again. He grounded out to start the home first. First pitch on the way. Now a ball hit back up the middle, or a reaching try as he knocks it down. And they'll wind up with no play here as he reaches first safely.
And that's one of those where even if he fields this thing cleanly, he was going to have a tough time squaring those shoulders back up and then throwing all the way across his body. But once it doesn't find the pocket, forget it. It's going to be an infield hit.
Here's Ben Revere. This is lifted into the air out towards center field. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair, and it's still 3-1. Jose Pirela will stand in, hoping for a reversal of fortune here as he's seen that average drop precipitously these past 10 ball games.
Looks like everyone spawned right next to us.
First pitch coming.
There's no good way to do it.
And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1.
Well, you can tell he's trying to work that pitch away, but he might have left that one a little more over the plate than he intended.
And now a pitch on the way. Fastball called for strike 2.
And I'll tell you, being in a 2-strike hole is not the spot you want to be in against a guy like this.
And the pitch. And that's lifted in the air out toward left. And one gone now in the New York third. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Daniel Murphy will get a second shot at it now. Remember, he led off the ball game with that home run to get this offense going. Now the first pitch. And he takes ball one.
Oh, hey there, Beth.
The 1-0. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. On to first, and Bumgarner's rolling right through him here. 2 away now.
He's been able to bounce back strongly after that first inning home run, and he's set down 6 in a row now since then.
Newton.
Tom Newton will dig in here. He flew out his first time around. Here's the first offering. In there, 0-1.
That's a major league curveball there. Now, let's take a while to get used to, believe me.
Now the pitch. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And he'll make it in there with a 2-out double.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jacoby Ellsbury.
Jacoby Ellsbury will get an opportunity here in a run-scoring spot now following the 2-out double.
Oh. These guys.
And here's the first pitch. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball one. Here's a 1-0. The ground, but a foul ball, 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Line fouled off to the left and a few rows back. Here comes a 1-2. Now he drops a changeup on him. Strike 3 called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Alexi Ramirez makes his way to the plate to get us started here in the bottom of inning number 3. First offering on the way. Taken the other way, but this should be routine out there in right field. Prado is in his tracks now. 1 pitch, 1 away.
This has just been a rough day for this guy so far in this one. Everything they're hitting is hard, even if it's right at someone.
Jose Bautista. We'll see if he can do it again. He homered his first time around. First pitch coming. First pitch here is popped a mile high into the air. This is way up there, but playable on the infield. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Might have had visions of another home run there. This pitch is right in his wheelhouse, but he winds up swinging right underneath it, popping it straight up.
In is Torrey Hunter. As he'll come up empty that time on a sinker, it's strike 1. Figure we'll probably see a heavy dose of that sinker here tonight.
It's really a pitch you'll lean on, especially when he needs that ground ball, but even in situations like this where he's just trying to get ahead.
1 strike now to Hunter. Line hard into left. On the run, and he slides to make the catch. They say he got it before it hit the ground, and the side is retired. Maybe a rug burner, too, after that one as we get another look at it here. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Kendrys Morales will stand in now to get us going here in the fourth.
First baseman, Kendrys Morales.
Now here's the first pitch. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Well, as we've seen so far, this isn't a team that's going to wait around too long to feel a pitcher out. They're an aggressive team all the way from top to bottom. And if that first pitch is anywhere close, most of these guys are going to take a hack at it.
And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2.
Could be that high fastball there was just a setup pitch. Now you've kind of established that high sight level. Could be a good time to break off a nasty curveball.
And this is swung on and missed in this fourth inning. Will start the same way he ended the third with a strikeout. And there's one away.
Well, you can see his mindset at the plate. He's thinking, I got to get out in front here, try to pull something. Didn't really get a good pitch to do that, though. He's going to have to go grab a seat.
Standing in now, Eddie Gonzalez. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1.
And against a guy like this, you're usually only going to get one pitch to hit in that bat. Sometimes you might not even get that, so that's one he may want back.
That's in there as well. It's a quick 0-2 count.
Some would say he's showing good patience here, waiting for his pitch. But as a number 5 hitter, I think you need to make something happen.
Now here it comes. Tried to get him out front, but it's a ball, 1-2.
Tough pitch to lay off there with 2 strikes. I'm not sure if that was a good take or whether he just got fooled on a changeup and couldn't pull the trigger.
Here's the 1-2. And look out as this bat shatters on impact. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. And make it an even 10 games in a row he's hit in now, as that bat has really come alive of late. So a runner at first with one man gone, and that'll bring in the all-star catcher, Brian McCann. First pitch coming. Fouled back. Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Three to 1 is our score here in inning number 4. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. One, 2. And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. Count holds at 1-2. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Yeah, an interesting setup now on 2-2. Here's where you really need to pay attention to that guy at first.
Sets the 2-2 pitch. And this ball is also hit foul and heading for the seats, so we'll have to do it again. Still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. And this is fouled back and out of play. Here comes a 2-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Oh, and that's a sweet pitch right there. You know, on the mound, there's very few things that can happen negatively with this location. I mean, you're either going to swing and miss, you foul it off, or you hit it into the ground where it becomes a double play. But I'm sure on the mound, he'll take the strikeout.
Martin Prado now. And that misses ball 1.
Yeah, looked like he hit the target. That's a tough pitch to lay off, but he made it pan out.
Here's the 1-0. 2-0 now.
Well, one of the real strengths of his game is that he's not going to go after a whole lot of bad pitches out of the strike zone. So he's a guy that's going to make you earn it by only swinging at strikes.
Now the 2-0. And there's the first strike, 2-1.
Oh, and that's a dangerous pitch right there. But in the end, it worked out well for him. I don't think he was looking breaking ball, and that turned out to be a beauty.
He's set, now the pitch. Now a fastball is lifted into the air to shallow center. Over to get it here is Hunter, and he'll make the play for the final out. Yanks leave one. They still trail it here 3-1. Josh Hamilton will lead things off here in the home half of the fourth. Now the first pitch. That's hard hit back up the middle. And the catch is made, one away. Ben Zobrist will stand in. A line-out victim his first time. Here's the first offering. And a high strike there, 0-1.
You know, a lot of times with a sinker baller out there, you're just conditioned to always look for something down. So he can surprise you with that high fastball, maybe four-seam it every once in a while, and when he does, you can forget it.
Here it comes. Grounded fouled off to the right side. Now here's the pitch. Now a ball sprayed fouled into the seats near third. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Another 0-2 coming. And a swing as he pulls this one into right. And that'll be a base hit for Zobrist. So he reaches with a 1-out single here in the fourth. And with that, let's check out the league leaderboard in hits. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Miguel Cabrera will dig in. He popped out in foul territory his first time. Now here's the first pitch. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike one.
I guess that means the signs are just up west.
He's ready. Now the pitch. Right on that pitch that time as he wraps it into center field, a base hit.
And for a young pitcher, this is where you want to make sure it doesn't get away from you. He's been pretty good up to this point, but now one more mistake can turn this thing into a negative outing.
Caleb Joseph will stand in. Base hit his first time around. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a ball lined towards center field. And that's in there. Base hit. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only one away. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. So it's back to the top of the order now. And standing in, trouble now in the person of Albert Pujols. And it looks like the Yankees will have a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. In the air to center. Ellsbury is there, and that should be deep enough to score the run. And they'll tack on the run with the sac fly. It's now a 4-1 ball game.
And with one out and the bases loaded, it could happen to you if you're out there on the mound. They do give up 1 run with the sacrifice fly, but with 2 outs now, they're much closer to avoiding what could have been a huge inning.
Here's Ben Revere. Swing and a line drive, but foul. He's ready now. The pitch. Now a hard hit ball back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. 1 run scores. The throw to the plate. And he will score as well. And the lead swells now to 6-1. Alexei Ramirez will try it again. He homered back in the first inning of the first pitch to him. And now the bat explodes as this is popped up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. He's set. Now the pitch. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. A leap there by Ellsbury, but he grabs nothing but air. It's a home run. A 2-run home run off the bat of Alexei Ramirez. His second home run of the game, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Yeah, making 4 home runs as a team now after that last one, and this guy's led the way with 2 of those 4. I tell you, I wouldn't give this guy anything to hit next time around. He's as locked in as you can get.
Out of the Yankee dugout now is Joe Girardi as he'll head toward the mound. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. Probably wishes he could have gone a little longer, but the move's already been made, and he's off to the showers. David Huff is going to come on and make an appearance here, though I suspect even he couldn't have predicted he'd be taking over in just the 4th inning.
Really taking it to the Yankees. And actually Ramirez also
in now, Jose Bautista. As he swings at the first pitch and lifts a fly ball out to left field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So this once slim lead is slim no longer as 5 runs come across to score to help build a substantial advantage. We played 4 full. It's the Blue Jays 8 and the Yankees 1. Alberto Hernandez will make his way towards the box to lead off the 5th.
Alberto Hernandez. As it's now September, you know what that means. Time to lock in your season tickets for next season. Whether you're a new customer or renewing for another year, the sooner you sign up, the better your seats will be. So don't delay. Visit any stadium ticket window for information. The Jays Care Foundation is dedicated to supporting programs, groups, and activities that enhance the quality of life for children and youth. Since its inception, the foundation has contributed financially over $1 million to worthwhile programs in the Toronto area. For more information, please contact the Blue Jays front office.
Cold soda. Try to do a dog. Do a dog here. Hot dog.
A reminder that after every Saturday home game, kids 14 and under can run the bases on the field just like the Blue Jays. Line up at sections 108, 208, or 508. Take the new Rogers Center turf for a test drive.
Get out of here, Yank.
You're not supposed to be here. Okay. That should be everything. No? Really? Oh, my bad.
Hot dog. Here's Jessica.
That should be everything. Where does the arena is a bit not optimal because you cannot really see that far. But let's get back to the arena. Let's see what we can do there. Oh no, these guys. I don't like them. They play this stuff. Oh. So that was lucky. Okay, and let's do this here. Yeah. That worked out good. These are a bit scary, but they're not too bad. Oh, that guy. Yeah, that's perfect.
Water right here.
That's good. Now. Reapers certainly don't get much to skill at, but when they're strong enough, they still stay down. Okay, well, I want to get to 50 arena battle, and we're quite close. So let's see how this goes. And now at least Alan Bow has a decent map. Actually, wow, he is really low. So no, he still doesn't have a decent amount of hit points.
Candy for you.
He was in 48. Oh. Oh, that is unfortunate. But thankfully we have passed. Let's do that. Okay, fine. Okay, be cold. Oh man, that's relaxing. Hoping these guys were the bosses, but apparently not. Well, I hope that this is everything. No. Ah.
Hot dog. Get hot dog.
I'll come out wherever you are. Ah, damn it. was... Yeah. I don't really want to go through that because that would take way too long. Let's instead just cast Arrow Shield on everyone. Put the Highlands because who cares about them. I don't think we will get the same fight, but just in case. And besides, enemies apparently are getting fairly difficult. Yeah, okay. Okay, that means the boss will definitely be very strong. It is a lich. Okay. So I jump. And this one's here. Okay, good. So we're fine. Yep. And finally, let's see what Arena Battle number 50 is like.
Blue Jay fans, you want to join us here at the Rogers Center for all Friday home games this season as we celebrate Flashback Fridays. Blue Jays will get you into the spirit by donning the old school powder blue uniforms worn from 1981 to 1989. Plus, we'll celebrate Blue Jay history by welcoming back a Blue Jay alum prior to each game. For tickets, log on to BlueJays.com.
Definitely a high level, but not really that special. Anyway, so that was win number 50. I don't think that was the last one. Unless there's anything else out there in win number 50. Maybe let's just check one more time. Okay, so Arena Battle is definitely continuing after that. And, yeah, things are actually getting a bit tough now. Word.
Fresh roasted peanuts in.
Guess the troll was the boss. Okay, so...
First pitch coming. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
Hello and welcome back to my Magic 3
Pitch
Arena.
on the way.
Quake 3 Arena, except it's an RPG.
And the 0-1 is lifted in the air out to right. And the leadoff man gone now to start the fifth.
You know, I don't have the numbers in front of me right now, but I can guarantee you give this guy a 7-run lead, he ain't coughing it up. This is going to be a long road back, that's for sure.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
Jose Pirela will try it again. He flew out his first time. First pitch on the way. Here's a slider to start things out, but it misses by a few inches or so. It's ball one.
And I still don't really know how many...
1-0 on the way. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. 1 run, 4 hits. And no errors for the Yankees so far. They'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
I think it's pretty simple. The message here is stop leaning out over the plate. Pitcher's got to be able to work inside, so that's just a reminder there.
Fans don't miss a chance to see your Toronto Blue Jays in action. Picking up a Blue Jays Direct Spec. 10 or 15-game packages are available with the added benefits of bonus games, seat upgrades, a Blue Jays bobblehead, and advanced access to postseason tickets. Pick up your Flex Pack today. Blue Jays Baseball. It's always game time.
Here's the 2-1 pitch.
Easy.
3-1 now.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
Now the 3-1 home. 3-2 now.
Yeah, he's getting some good run on that two-seamer. It's moving better than it was even a few innings ago.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Now this is swung on, and here's another fly ball out to right field. Under it is Zobrist, 2 away now.
And if these guys want to keep hitting fly balls, I think he'll be happy with that. Especially when it's the guys down near the bottom of the lineup.
Daniel Murphy will try it again. He homered back in the first inning of this one.
Nope.
Here's the first offering. In there for strike one, 0-1.
Boy, that's almost like taking an overhand right from the champ right there. He couldn't even think about pulling the trigger that time.
And now a pitch on the way. And this will be fouled away. The pitch. Now a swing and a third straight fly ball here should get him out of the inning. 1-2-3. Revere is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Corey Hunter will stand in to lead things off in the bottom of the fifth. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the first pitch. Swing and a liner toward right center. And this is into the gap for Hunter. And that'll likely be extra bases. And he will pull in here with a leadoff double. So quickly into scoring position here following the opposite field double. And as we show you the Blue Jays leaderboard, you can see he finds himself number 4 on the list.
This is all our weed battle.
Josh Hamilton will dig in for the third time now. He struck out and bounced out in his first 2.
Welcome to my stream. How was your day?
And here's the first pitch. Hard hit to the left side, but taken in out there is short. And he'll flip on to second to complete the double play.
That's just unfortunate there. This ball is hit hard right at the shortstop. And that runner's caught off second base. Not really anything you can do there, but it sure throws a wrench into this inning because you get 2 outs on 1 swing.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. Yes, he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1.
Yeah, and that's the swing of a guy hoping for a first pitch curveball right there. If he gets it, he hammers it. If not, he's about 3 feet too late.
And the pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. And that's going to fall. A base hit. Another multi-hit game for him here tonight. No surprise there as we take a look at the league leaders in hitting. And as you can see here at this date, he's in a race for the top spot, currently second in the AL in that category. Miguel Cabrera will stride in, popped out and singled in his 2 trips. First offering on the way. Ball 1. The early hit total, about what you'd expect in a score line such as this.
Pass Morris again.
The 1-0. Ooh, he saws him off with that one. And he'll avoid the fragments out there to make the catch that ends the inning. 1 left for Toronto, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. Tom Newton steps in now to lead off the inning as his guys look to maybe break the rut they've been stuck in.
Yeah, and after that first inning, it's been all zeros since. And once he kind of got settled into that groove, he's been a difficult nut to crack.
Now here's the first pitch. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. For that man right there, you need look back only to his last start to see a performance like the one he's shown here so far.
And well on his way to another great outing. And that's what you get when you mix your speeds and throw a lot of strikes.
This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now, 0-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Yeah, another good start to an inning for him here. He's really only made one bad pitch the entire game. That was the solo home run. Other than that, you can see there, not much to speak of at all.
Jacoby Ellsbury will dig in now, hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch coming. And a ball, 1-0.
And even though he's pitching well, this is a part of the order that he's really got to worry about. They can turn a good outing into a bad one pretty darn quickly.
1-0 pitch now. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And he'll put this one away in foul territory for the second out. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA. And you can see it's been a great year for him as he leads the AL in that category at this stage of the season. Kendrys Morales will dig in, 1 for 2 to this point in the ball game. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Two out, nobody on.
Coming back in all the time.
1-0. That's wide, 2-0.
Well, one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. Here comes the 2-1. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Here he comes on 2-2. Now a pitch swung on and hit to the left side, but this is going to find the seats, a foul ball. Here's the 2-2 offering. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Caleb Joseph will get us going for the Jays here as they start their half of the 6th. First pitch coming. Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 9 on the year as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
Oh no,
You don't know, Buck.
Whatever these guys are putting in their pregame meal, you can be darn sure they're getting the same setup tomorrow. That's 5 home runs as a team now. I mean, these guys are feeling it up there.
Albert Pujols will stand in now following the home run. And you wonder if that losing streak is about to go by the wayside.
Well, they're not home yet, but certainly this has been a much better performance than we've seen out of them for a while now. So all signs seem to be pointing to a potential victory.
Now the first pitch. Oh, and here's one hit high and deep to left field. And they're going to wind up with back-to-back shots here as this ball is long gone. A solo shot for Albert Pujols. And even 30 home runs on the year. As they push this lead up to 9 now.
I don't want 29, I want 30.
That pitcher's got to be thinking, how can I throw a pitch like that in this situation? That thing was so right down the middle, it absolutely got hammered, and he knew it as soon as he let go of it.
Here's Ben Revere.
Number 2, Ben Revere.
As this is popped foul behind the plate, it's strike one. Here's the pitch. Goes the other way, and he got a lot of it out to deep left. Pirela has to retreat a bit, but he gets there for out number one.
And after the previous two balls left the ballpark, once this ball left the bat, he was probably thinking, oh, not again. But luckily for him, this one stays in the yard.
Alexi Ramirez will stand in looking for home run number 3 as we take you back to inning number 4. And this was his second home run of the game as he's been dialed in so far in this one. Here's the first offering. A bit high there. A ball and no strikes.
Stop your trolling.
Stop your trolling.
Now the 1-0. Swing and a liner toward right center. And this is into the gap for his third hit of the night, and it'll be good for extra bases. And he is into second with a double, his third hit of the night.
This is a good sign that he might be ready to break out of his slump. I can almost guarantee you that he talked about this with his hitting coach. Take the ball the other way. Use the whole field. You can do that, good things will start happening.
Jose Bautista will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Here's the first pitch to him. Late on the fastball there as this one skied out toward right. Prado is there, 2 down.
This is not normally the kind of swing you associate with a good hitter like this. I mean, he's caught reaching for a pitch it really has no business swinging at. That becomes a very easy out.
In is Torrey Hunter as he will swing at the first pitch and send a ground ball out to short. And that's through into center field, base hit, and the runner is in from second.
Tack on another run there. They put up 11 now in the ball game, and this offense is definitely running on all cylinders.
Josh Hamilton will try and keep things going now with the runner at first following the RBI single. Now here's the first pitch. And this is hit well towards the hole. And Hamilton's aboard hits a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, they are really sticking it to him right here. That's the 5th hit he's coughed up in this inning alone. And you got to believe that that leash is getting a little bit shorter with each passing batter.
Ben Zobrist will stand in, the 8th batter in the inning, as he'll get a shot with 2 on and 2 out. First pitch coming. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1.
Tonight, borderline calls, you got to be swinging.
3 runs already home here. From the belt, kicks and deals. Swinging a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. So they strike for 3 runs on a couple of men left on. We're through 6 full. It's the Blue Jays 11 and the Yankees 1. Back here at Rogers Center in Toronto. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are. Eddie Gonzalez will start things off here for the Pinstripers. He'll be followed by Brian McCann waiting in the on-deck circle. First pitch on the way. And a curveball drops in there for strike 1. Yet again, another first pitch strike.
And it's a big reason of why he's having the success he is. You establish the count in your favor right away, and it just opens up the door to so many more options going forward.
Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. The 1-1 home. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Now the 1-2. Good pitch there on 1-2 as this is pulled down to third. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
He's been able to get outs when he needs them with that curveball, and there you see what his pitch breakdown has been so far.
1 gone here in the Yankee 7th, and that'll bring in the all-star catcher Brian McCann. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Now a swing and a ground ball. Throw on to first will get him. Scored 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now.
And you start to wonder if anyone's going to get on base against him again. That's 10 straight now. He's retired.
And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there. First pitch to him. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. Now here it comes. Here's a ball hit foul down the third base line, so they'll try it again. The 0-2 once more. This is hit out to right. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? You bet he does. 11 in a row set down, and the inning is over. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. They trail by double digits, 11-1. Jamie Stanford will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger.
After this, the arena continued. Then we turn to the arena.
Miguel Cabrera will stand in. He popped out in his last time. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike 1. Now the pitch. Now here's a ball hit sharply toward the right side. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Let's watch this swing in show motion. You're going to see this pitch just tie him up in knots, but somehow he's able to fist it all the way out to right field.
Caleb Joseph will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle inning. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ballgame to this point.
Close to the end of the season and also close to the end of his Let's play.
Here's the first offering. Swing and a
Mighty
ball
Magic
hit
3.
foul as this will find the seats in right. Has a look, now the pitch. Outside for a ball,
Like that
1-1.
rude.
A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Now you got to beware of that sinker. I mean, he'd take a strikeout right now, but I think he still just wants this guy to hit the ball on the ground.
The right-hander deals on 1 and 2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Nobody out, runner on first. 2-2. Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line. And that's a fair ball as this will rattle up into the corner.
Well, you'll see how late he is on this fastball. I mean, he nearly takes this out of the catcher's glove, but somehow he's able to steer it fair down the line and pushes it with a double.
Here's Albert now. As this is popped foul behind the plate, it's strike 1. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. 1 strike to Pujols. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Surprised at all that they're coming right after him this way?
A little bit. I like it.
70.
It's good for the game, but this is definitely a guy that can hurt you if you're not careful.
From the stretch. And they try to get Pujols to chase here, but he lays off. It's 1 and 2.
And even on 1 and 2 now, you've got to expand the strike zone a little up there. You can't go down looking here. You've got to put this ball in play.
He waits. Now the pitch. A runner moving from third as that's speared on the mound. And now they've got a man out there with nowhere to go. But he's safe at third as he's able to scramble back. Will look to keep pouring it on as he stands in with the bases loaded. And here's the first pitch. This ball is grounded foul. From the belt, the pitch. Out in front a bit as this is pulled down the line to first. This will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Comes set, now the pitch. Now here's a ball hit hard on the ground towards short, and that's through for a base hit. And they won't push things here as they'll hold the second runner at third, so they're loaded now with still nobody out.
Well, if you want to point fingers at who's to blame for this disaster, you're going to need both hands. The pitching, the batting, the defense, the execution. Just draw a line through this one. This one's been an absolute disaster.
Alexi Ramirez will dig in. He homered back in the fourth. First offering on the way. And a high strike there, 0-1. High strikes, probably not on the docket for places he wants to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret. You've got to keep the ball down against a team like this. If you go up every once in a while with a fastball, you'll be fine. But you're not going to last too long if you make a habit of working up there with your secondary pitches.
Ellsbury is there, and that should be deep enough to score the run.
Wow. This has to be some miscommunication or some kind of cross signal because I don't get this at all. And that ball is more than deep enough to score the runner from third, but he doesn't want to risk it. I mean, he could have crawled on all fours and still made it home.
Jose Bautista will try it again. He homered back in the first inning of this one. Now the first pitch. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. He's set, now the pitch. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball.
Almost
It'll
at
hold
his
the
second.
count at 0-2.
He's taking home of the year.
He's ready, now the pitch. Oh, and he turns another one around here. And his fine ball game will continue. Give him another home run.
And he does get his 52nd home of the year. Take that answer, money.
So he will touch them all on the grand slam, his second of the game, as they just continue to pour it on here.
Well, this was just a no-win situation to begin with. This is the absolute wrong guy you want to face with the bases loaded. It's no fun facing him with the bases empty. He unloads on this one.
In is Torrey Hunter, as the first pitch to him is in there for a cold strike one. At the very least, he'll get a fresh start at things here following the grand slam.
I don't think he'll take a whole lot of consolation in that, but you're right. As best he can, he's got to clear his mind and start over.
In the air to right center and carrying well. Way back there now, and gone! Home run! Solo shot to right center. His second home run of the game, as this lead got even wider.
When you're pitching this deep into a ball game and give up a home run like that, you got to be kicking yourself. There's no way that you can give up those kind of home runs. You got to keep the ball in the ballpark.
Good Hunter, 31st home of the year.
Here's Josh Hamilton, as he'll go after the first pitch and send a ground ball down to third. Base hit.
Terminators! Terminators!
Boy, he has really taken a pounding out there. That's 6 hits now he's given up in just this inning alone, and it's beyond time for a change. You've got to get him out of there.
Ben Zobrist will try again. 2 for 4 in the ballgame. Now here's the first pitch. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. And Ellsbury will put this one away for route number 2.
That's fine. In other words, he's kicking to New York.
Tonight, you'd think that ball would have had some carry to it. I don't think he got that one flush, though.
Miguel Cabrera will get another opportunity here as they've batted around now. First pitch coming. Swing by Cabrera and a ball hit on the ground to short. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired.
And we continue.
All told, 10 men come to the plate here. 6 of them score. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. Toronto leads this
Now I
one
get to see the final tape it all.
17-1.
So
Alberto
they
Hernandez
serve
will
program
stand in
for
to
the
start out
fight.
their half of the 8th with that starter still out there, and he's definitely been a tough nut to crack.
No, he's been dominant all game long, and I think part of it is that he got himself a nice lead early on, and that's allowed him to not really worry about making a mistake. He's been free and easy the whole way through.
First pitch coming. Way behind that pitch, it's 0-1. Well, that man right there is into his 8th inning of work now. Any concerns going forward?
Well, I think the only thing you have to worry about is that pitch count you see right there. Other than that, he's earned the right to stay out there. Usually the other team will tell you when you're starting to get tired.
0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike.
Boy, I'll tell you, to be down 0-2 against a guy like this with the stuff he's got tonight, not a comfortable spot to be.
0-2 pitch is swung on and lifted in the air to right field. And the 8th inning begins with a flyout, quickly one away. With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the two starting pitchers in the game. And the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ballgame. Jose Pirela will stand in his first 2 plate appearances thus far. Here's the first offering. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike 1.
Yeah, and he's really getting over the top of that curveball.
Now here's the pitch. Fouled back. Here it comes. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
And now, as a hitter, 1-2, you've got to be thinking right center field. They'll take a little swing out, try to drive something the other way.
Here comes the 1-2. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ballgame. Something to be said for home cooking, apparently, as you get a look at our line score. This one never in doubt, as the home standing 9 have outplayed their guests in every facet of the game. Daniel Murphy will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batter.
Now the first pitch. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Now the pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
He's feeling it now. I mean, this is turning into a clinic out there.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Ball swung on and hit high down the line in left, but it'll get back in among the crowd, so the count holds at 0-2. Out in front as he pulls this one down the line at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. And as you can see, they are way behind. Preston Claiborne will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. Caleb Joseph will dig in, needing to come up with a 3-bagger to complete the cycle. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
That's a disappointing final at bat there. Figure he probably won't get another shot at finishing off the cycle, but still a very good performance to say the least.
Albert Pujols will try it again. He homered back in the 6th inning. Now here's the first pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, when that's upstairs like that, that's a pitch you gotta leave alone and make him bring something down.
And the pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. Oh, he has some trouble with it. And now, fortunately, they will get an out here.
Well, in most cases, once he kicks this thing, it's going to be a sure error. But luckily for him, he's got a diesel tanker headed down the first baseline. So he's able to gather this thing up and still get the out at first.
Ben Revere will look for his 3rd hit of the ball game now. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a bounce bouncing ball now.
And he
back
does
up
get
the
his
middle,
front hit
and
of
for the
the-
third time tonight, he's got himself a base hit.
He's well on his way to a nice series now. Third hit so far tonight. These guys are going to need his production here, so a welcome sight indeed.
Alexi Ramirez stand in with 2 home runs already under his belt in this one. First pitch on the way. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
He just about went around. He was lucky to put on the brakes when he did.
Here comes the 1-0. And he reaches out for one and may have chased it as this is skied into the air to straightaway center. Ellsbury is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Blue Jays held in check, but not to fear as they hold a commanding lead. Tom Newton will start it off here in their half of the 9th, and no sign of a reliever. They're going to let him try to finish this one off.
Well, he's been brilliant so far, so why not see if he can take it the distance? It just doesn't happen these days very often.
Absolutely nothing. Wow.
Absolutely nothing. Wow.
First pitch to him. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. And now the second pitch of the inning will be his 100th of the ball game. Now here's the pitch. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Whoever you're facing will be very difficult to deal with.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. In there, 1-2 now.
Seems like it's been a fairly consistent pattern. Hard stuff early, soft stuff late. But these guys don't seem to have caught on yet.
It's a pretty standard operating procedure, too. But they just look lost up there.
Here's the lefty's offering on 1-2. Here's a swing and a ground ball. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. 2 outs away from a victory here that you'd have to say will be a rather convincing one.
And you know, Matt, in every phase of the game, hitting, pitching, defense, it all favors the home side here. Top to bottom, they've been the better team.
Jacoby Ellsbury will stand in now, and he's been kept quiet out of the number 3 hole, hitless in his 3 at-bats so far.
First
pitch coming. Bumgarner's pitch is hit hard through the box, and it's going to find its way into center field for a base hit.
He's up. He's just Oh no! Oh no! It's Dady! It's
These guys have
Dady!
even had a base runner. You have to go all the way back to the 4th inning to find their last one.
are
So hits have definitely been few and far between.
Kendrys Morales will try again. Struck out swinging his last time through. Pause, now the pitch. Ball hit high and foul down the left field line. It's strike 1. Runners on first with 1 down. Has a look, now the pitch. Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. Eddie Gonzalez will stride in, rounded out his last time through.
Will be able to win again against Baltimore.
And here's the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. Nothing in 1. I know we have a tendency in the media to get hung up on pitch counts, but this is a legitimate workload he's sweated through so far.
Yeah, anytime you get up around that 110 mark, you put in a full shift, and he's fast approaching it here.
Ramirez for 1. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Well, we talked about how they needed a good outing out of this guy, and he gave them that and even more, finishing off the complete game victory.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. And another good outing in this ball game for one of the best.
Well, hello there.
Torii Hunter is our top player of the game.
And I think, all things considered, this was really a team victory. But out of everybody, I agree, he made the biggest impact out there.
So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Eric Harros and Steve Lyons, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, follow us on Twitter at MLB The Show. The Blue Jays come out on top, 17-1. Good night from Toronto.
Okay, 74. Maybe 75 is the last one.
I don't think so. Being at this. I think it's us. There's more battles ahead.
The King Street streetcar provides access to St. Andrews Station via the ends of John Street or Peter Street. Light rail transit is also available along Williams Key from Union Station. Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Hello there, baseball fans. Before Tuesday's action gets kicked off, let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the AL East, the New York Yankees were in Canada to battle the Jays, and it was the boys from north of the border who were victorious, 17-1. Torii Hunter showed off his power, blasting 2 home runs and picking up 3 RBIs in the process. Madison Bumgarner threw well enough to earn the victory, his 17th so far this year. He currently owns the best ERA in the American League. As of today, the Blue Jays sit in first place in the American League Eastern Division, 1 game ahead of second. The Rays were in Boston to match up against the Bo Sox. The Rays came away with the win. The final score was 7-6. Will Myers turned in a nice performance offensively with 3 base hits. Kirby Yates got the win out of the pen, his 6th so far this year. Heading into today, the Red Sox are in last place in the AL East, 6.5 games back. The Rays are second in the division, 1 game out of first. The Orioles did battle with their Beltway rivals, the Washington Nationals, in the nation's capital, and Baltimore was victorious. The final was 9-1. Kevin Gausman earned the victory on the hill, tossing a complete game gem. Looking at the standings, the Nationals sit in second place in the National League East Division, 2.5 games out of first. The Orioles sit in third place in the American League East Division. They're 2 games back. The Chicago White Sox took on the Tigers at Comerica Park in Detroit, and it was the Chi Sox who came away victorious, 7-2. John Danks pitched well and earned his 14th victory on the year. He is currently in the top 5 in the AL in shutouts. At the moment, the Tigers are leading the American League Central Division. They are enjoying a 5.5 game advantage. The White Sox are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim paid visit to Minute Maid Park to do battle with the Stros, and the Astros nabbed the victory. Final score was 4-2. The Astros starting pitcher, number 48, grabbed his 15th win on the bump. He is among the AL leaders in wins. Right now, the Astros sit in 4th place in the American League West, 9.5 games behind first. The Angels are 2nd in the division, but they currently hold a spot in the AL wildcard race. The Braves visited the Big Apple to do battle with the Mets at Citi Field. Atlanta was the winner, 6-1. Andrelton Simmons had a huge day offensively, collecting 3 hits and driving in 3. He is currently among the doubles leaders in the National League. Mike Minor earned his 7th W in relief so far this season. As of today, the Mets sit in last place in the National League East, 20 games out of first. The Braves are 3rd in the division. They trail by 8.5 games. The Milwaukee Brewers were in Chicago to take on the Cubs, and it was the Cubbies who came away victorious. The score was 2-1. Looking at the standings, the Cubs sit in last place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Brewers are 2nd in the division, but they currently lead the NL wildcard race. The Reds paid visit to the Mills at Busch Stadium, and it was the Cards who came away victorious, the final 5-3. Matt Carpenter was a fantasy owner's dream at the plate with 3 hits and 4 RBIs. He is currently among the NL leaders in batting average. Nick Greenwood pitched well enough to earn his first victory of the year. Heading into today, the Cardinals sit in 1st place in the National League Central Division. They hold a comfortable 5-game advantage. The Reds are 4th in the division, 9 games back. The Pirates went up against the Rockies in the Mile High City, and it was the Rocks who came away victorious. The final was 3-0. Right now, the Rockies are in 2nd place in the NL West, 2.5 games out of first. The Pirates sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division, but they currently hold a spot in the NL wildcard race. The Diamondbacks did battle with the Dodgers in the entertainment capital of the world, and it was the D-backs who grabbed the victory. The score was 3-1. Shane Green was the winning pitcher in this one, his 7th victory of the year. As of today, the Dodgers sit in 1st place in the National League West Division. They own a 2.5 game advantage. The Diamondbacks are 3rd in the division, 6.5 games back. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
La música de Harry Fraud.
the pitch, and Blanco bunts it, and it's a good bunt. Choate has it. He will wing it down the right field line. Here comes Crawford, and this game is over. And the Giants, once again, win a game in a very unusual way as this crowd goes crazy.
right at the first baseman. And that's an easy play. Oh, he missed him. How in the world did that happen?
That is extreme agility by a former football player. That looked like he was heading into the secondary and evaded the free safety.
Before I play, I need to see how much. Oh, here's Harden.
First pitch moments away in Toronto. Blue Jays baseball is next. Tuesday night baseball on the show as you get a look there at Rogers Center here in Toronto. Tonight, the second of three to start the week between the New York Yankees and the East-leading Toronto Blue Jays. Hello again, everybody. Welcome into Jays Baseball on the show. Matt Vasgersian here. Alongside me are Eric Karros and Steve Lyons. And Steve, let's take a moment to look at our two starters here tonight.
Yeah, and you've got a couple of guys here that aren't afraid to challenge you at the plate. They're not afraid to let you put the ball in play and let their fielders make the plays behind them. That should make for a pretty good matchup.
All right, Steve, thanks. We'll hear from EK momentarily, but first, let's take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting New York Yankees as Joe Girardi's starting nine assembles this way. And there you see the starting pitcher they'll match up against as you look at his numbers on the right side of your screen. Quickly a look now at the defensive alignment they'll face in this one. Daniel Murphy will move towards the batter's boxes. We're just about set to get underway tonight.
Second baseman, Daniel Murphy.
And the first pitch of the ball game here is taken for a called strike one. UK are home 9 as they start play here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
And in terms of the homestand, they've won 2 and lost 2. So not much to say about that except you hate to give away games at home. You'd like to see a little more consistent effort going forward.
Here's Kershaw's 0-2 offering. Here's a ball hit foul down the third base line, so they'll try it again. Here's Kershaw with another 0-2. Now he reaches and hits this one hard the other way, but this will wind up foul, still 0-2. Now another 0-2. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game.
This is a nice way to settle into a ball game. Good slider there for the punch out. That'll help you get rhythm and get you mentally involved right from the outset.
Into the box, Tom Newton. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Here's the pitch. And this is going to be a foul ball. The pitch. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
And now, as a hitter, 1-2, you've got to be thinking right center field. Take a little swing out, try to drive something the other way.
Now a ball hit pretty well to the left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. Here it comes. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. Just getting started at the Rogers Center. Again, a 1-2. And he gets him to lift one into shallow center field. Fielder comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2.
And this is all about taking charge out there. That's the center fielder's ball if he can get there. So he calls everybody off and he makes the play easily.
Jacoby Ellsbury will have his first opportunity now as it comes with the bases empty here in the top of the first. Now the pitch home to Ellsbury. And here's a fastball called for strike one. You got to figure that man right there would be more than happy to see this guy at the plate taking his swings with 2 out and nobody on all night long.
And so would the guy on the mound.
Tries to drop one down here, but he misses. Strike 2.
Yeah, not a bad idea. He waited a pitch there before showing bunt. Sometimes that might back that third baseman up a step or two if he sees you're not bunting at the first pitch.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Now the 1-2 pitch from Kershaw. And a slider called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger and the side is retired. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. Yankees nothing. Blue Jays coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Starting lineup for the Blue Jays here looks like this. And there you get a look at the starting pitcher whose job it'll be to keep these guys in check. His number is right there on the right side of your screen. And a look now at the defensive alignment for the Yankees behind him. Albert Pujols will step in now to lead things off in the home half of the first. He's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. But that'll be off the wall in right center. And a very quick start to the inning here. It's a first pitch double.
Oh, you've got to respect the opposite field power when this guy comes to the plate. His arms are just so strong. And watch him right here. It looks like he's basically just flipping this one the other way, but he's got plenty of height on it, and it darn near gets out of here.
Ben Revere will get his first opportunity now. Currently the American League's leader in stolen bases. Now the first pitch. And this might advance the runner as it's on the ground to second. And on one pitch, he's retired.
Well, he gave up the hit with the first pitch he threw. Now he gets an out with the second. At least we'll have a quick game on our hands if this keeps up.
Alexi Ramirez will make his first appearance here, and he'll do so in a good RBI spot. Leadoff man has moved up to third now with one away. Here's the first offering. Runners breaking for home. Now a ball lying towards center field. And a base hit as the run will score from third, and the Blue Jays have grabbed a 1-0 lead.
Trying maybe to carry a little of that momentum over from last night. He gets a pitch he can handle right here, and he's going to give his guys an early lead here, as that makes the score 1-0 here in the first.
Jose Bautista will get his first cuts here, and the danger's obvious as he currently leads the American League in home runs. Now here's the first pitch. Swing and a line drive to left. Perella is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
I'll tell you, if this is in off the plate just a little bit further, this thing might end up in the cheap seats in left field. But instead, it just gets to the outer half. He still gets pretty good wood on the ball, but he winds up pulling it right at someone.
Prince Fielder will take his first cuts now. Currently second in the American League in home runs.
Now we have humans as regular enemies.
First pitch coming. Now a swing and a fly ball. And he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball. He's set, now the pitch. Here's a ball chopped toward the second baseman. Knee high, he barehands it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. Second inning coming up from Toronto. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Yankees 0. Kendrys Morales leads things off now in the top half of the second.
First baseman number 21, Kendrys Morales.
Now the first pitch. Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting fifth, third baseman, Eddie Gonzalez.
Eddie Gonzalez will stand in for the first time, and you see the numbers there as he's done well during this 10-game streak.
Go, Toronto!
Well,
Now here's the first pitch.
yes, there's
He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
1-0.
Dragon Wars that
The next pitch. No offer at the curveball either. It's 2-0. And this is something we've seen a lot from him recently. He's worked his way into another good hitter's count.
Yeah, it's not unrelated either. When you're going good at the plate, usually means you're being selective and you're not getting yourself out. When that happens, you'll find yourself in these kind of counts.
One more shadow or something.
Now the 3-0 pitch. And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
And for as hot as this guy's been recently, this is a no-brainer. Take the bat out of his hands any chance you get.
And victory number 18.
Martin Prado will dig in, and this season certainly hasn't been all that kind to him as he enters play with the average down in the 230s. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Yeah, he didn't seem to do him any favors with the previous batter, and now here's another call that goes against him on the mound.
The 1-0 pitch. Runners off for second. Now here's a ball hit sharply toward the right side. And nobody home. A perfect hit-and-run knock. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with one away.
Well, with a right-handed hitter at the plate and the runner going, he knows he's got to steer this ball to right field. And sure enough, he puts a great swing on this ball and lines it the other way. I thought for a second that he might even have hit it too hard, but that runner's able to make it all the way around to third.
First offering on the way. Brian McCann comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. He may not throw a ton of changeups here tonight, but he's got a good one when he needs it.
And I think he will need it because this is a good fastball hitting team. Most teams are, so the more you can keep these guys guessing off balance, the better.
Runners lead from first and third. Here's the pitch. Off the plate at 94, 1-2.
Could be that high fastball there was just a setup pitch. Now you've kind of established that high sight level. Could be a good time to break off a nasty curveball.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left. Revere to put it away. Here comes the runner from third. And the run will score on the sacrifice fly as that'll square things at 1-1.
And everybody knows against a guy like this, you're going to need every run you can possibly get. So that's a good job there of getting this ball airborne and driving in their first run.
Brendan Ryan will get his first cuts here with two gone now and a runner at first. First pitch coming. Now a ball lined to the right side. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Oh, and it makes such a difference when that pitch is up a little bit. It's not a bad pitch, really. It's on the outside corner. But that slider, so much easier to handle when it's belt high or higher. And he's able to just hit it hard the other way.
Stepping in now, Jose Pirela. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He'll enter play with that batting average, still shy of the 220 mark. Still without a home run and 19 driven in. Here's the 1-0. Fouled back. Ready now on 1-1. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
There's not a whole lot of conviction in that swing. It was almost like an afterthought, like an emergency hack.
And a big strikeout there, and they'll leave a couple of runners on base, and after a good start to the inning, they can't capitalize any further. A run on 2 hits for the Yankees. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, all tied at 1-1. Rafael Furcal will stand in now, hoping to turn things around as he's stuck in a bit of a cold spell these past 5 ball games. First pitch to him. Now a little pop-up off toward the third base side. And that's going to land foul. Pitch on the way. Well, he can't hold on there as he swings and misses on a pitch in the dirt, and he's down 0-2 now. And as the Yankees get started here tonight, EK, it was another loss last time out, and this portion of the schedule has not done him any favors as they've dropped 5 of their last 7.
I just think they were sort of flat in the opener. They didn't play with a whole lot of inspiration, and that was reflected in the final score.
Yeah, they surely have been promoted to regular innings.
The 1-2. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. He dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out.
That's just a highlight reel catch right there. If this one skips by him, you could be looking at some extra bases. So the pitcher's very excited about making that play.
Ben Zobrist will dig in now. And as you can see, he's right up there in the American League batting race, currently second entering play.
Seriously?
down right and out of play.